All right, and we are now live. Oh, wait, hold on. We are having issues with the sound. I am coming through, but none of you are, so let me change that. Okay.
Save it for another time, buddy.
Okay, we're good. Go for it.
Every single time.
You got cut off anyway.
You got cut out.
He got cut out because he screamed too loud in his mic.
Unfortunately, Naraku, a lot of things that you seem to do when you want to do it will cut you out. Like when you were singing last week, it cut you out half the time, but we didn't want to interrupt.
Hello, when we have.
Serious.
I am unfortunately very serious, yes.
Fuck this! I need to get a new fucking headset, an actual fucking mic. God.
Would you like an Elgato or a Snowball?
What's what?
Blue Snowball is the mic I use. It's really good.
He's probably gonna buy you one.
Oh. Wait. No, hold up. This is not how this transaction
yeah. Now the shoe is on the other foot. It doesn't feel so good now, does it?
This is not how this transactional business relationship is supposed to work.
Well,
I'm killing me.
Bad. That's what happens with friends.
I'm glad he's not doing anything to me.
Because I don't know what to do with you.
Right.
You just said that you got yourself
How about this? You just point me to a model, and because I know for a fact I have more fluid spending cash than you do, just point me to an Amazon model that'll work.
Fine, I will do that.
Oh, okay. That was a fucking soft flex.
I mean, he's
come on.
No, he's not wrong. He literally is not wrong.
Okay, we have gotten derailed so many times.
Let's start. Let us begin.
We have sacrificed a kill for me.
Basically, Rem's not going to be joining us tonight. Sorry for everybody who wants to see him.
Yep, Akira will not be here, so I will have him be doing something else. Right now, though, while I am doing the synopsis, everyone go on ahead and roll for a initial round of roleplay initiative. Just so in case you wanted to do something at all before everyone gathers up to begin discussing. So, last time, the party had been summoned to the Sealy Court itself to speak to the king and queen of the Summer Court, Oberon and Titania, respectively. But before they could meet with them, they had to garner their attention via a soul-bearing performance, one that Anaran stepped up, singing a song that shared his pain and his past, leaving him covered in thorns and blood. This was more than enough for the Fey monarchs to appear, with Titania herself putting on her best queenly attitude and greeting each member of the party as well as their guests. Titania even wished to speak with everyone personally at another time, but for now, before they are able to proceed, the party has been asked to prove themselves. After a very serious and complicated ancient Feywild ritual of decision-making, they agreed to a quest to obtain various items across the Feywild. Ectogern requests a barrel full of holy water. A barrel full of holy water blessed by an angel. Dom requests a pound of magical oats from Neathri, Queen of the Fields. Veranestra asked for a goblet of frost obtained by a demon. And Squillace requested a powerful will-o-wisp, stronger than others, hinting that one can be obtained by one of Oberon's hunting marks, a Wendigo, found deep within the realm of winter. Further requesting that the party leave Finian, Theo, and Tsunami behind, the party realized that there was no rule against obtaining help in other ways, and asking for hints and details from the Sugar Plums, Tiberius, and Bob. Each of them provided more details, revealing that each item is spread out across the 4 different seasonal regions. An angel was spotted right within the summer region, and is the closest to the party's current location. Following that is the last known location of Neathri in the more neutral but still Sealy-sided spring region. The demon was spotted in the autumn region, a neutral but unsealy-sided area, and confirmed to be a succubus. And at last was Tiberius, revealing a spot where he came across a large amount of will-o-wisps deep in the wilds of the winter region, controlled by the Prince of Frost, and highly unseelie-sided. And so, the party gets some much-needed rest, preparing to start the next day, and confirming their next courses of action. As dawn comes, the party will find that the carnival is less misty and dark compared to before, now that it was within the summer court. While still fairly darkened, the summer light starts to shine through the thick canopies of the trees, bringing a warm glow to the otherwise cold-looking twilight carnival. Due to its location closer to Yggdrasil, there was a large amount of new patrons to have fun at the carnival, prompting most of the workers to get back to work. Tiberius had brought Razzle and Dazzle to the big top to begin the morning show, while Bob goes amongst the crowd and observes everything firsthand. The children that the party had saved are all enjoying the carnival as well, minus Julie and Noxie, who had requested to stay with the party in the Sugar Plums, receiving a pair of beds themselves. Sugar Plums were practicing together in the now more empty tent, as Koji seems to have gone off somewhere on his own as well. And so the next morning is here. So I am going to go through the list here for everyone's initiative. So for my list here, Carolus, what is your number?
I have a 15, surprisingly.
Carolus with the 15. Anaran?
Fuck. I forget. I think it's 13?
13. It was a 13.
Okay.
13, yes.
And Chase? 9. Bell?
'Aliens.
Bale?
He may have stepped away. He also had a 9, but I have the higher initiative bonus.
No problem. Kaylee?
20.
And Evelyn?
11.
11.
Funny enough, I was thinking my role was more in the middle of the role, and I'm in the middle.
Yep. So with that, the order should be Kaylee, Carolus, Anaran, Evelyn, Chase, Bell.
That should be it.
All right. So with that, I got a new song here because you are now in the Summer Court and this is Sugar Plum HQ. So might as well make it sound a little bit more fun and homey, right? Right. So let's get some new music going.
It's the holly jolly Christmas. No.
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 A little jazzier than that. Get this up a little bit. All right. So, with that, Kaylee, everyone is welcome to move themselves anywhere they want to unless they want to start out in bed. But Kaylee, you are first. Julie and Noxie, I'll also have awake. And what we're going to do with them... Since you have gone behind the counter, you're starting there, I'm going to actually have them come on up, and they're looking at you expectantly.
Yeah, Kaylee's basically... She's the one that's cooking. Gasp.
Gasp in awe.
Anaran's not that far away.
Yeah, that's basically what she's doing.
Okay. So are you wanting to do any interactions, or are you essentially just setting yourself up for something later on?
Well, I am curious about what's going on over here with sticks as a Christmas tree ornament.
Well, he is up there, but he is playing, we're going to say, miniature drums. They're practicing right now, not doing anything spectacular. So he doesn't have his big official drums out, and I'm not going to try and find something that works up there. But they're essentially just kind of sitting around and having just a practice jam session on those logs. And of course, when you come out, anybody that comes out, they all turn, say hello. But the song that they're working on, none of you have ever heard of before. But there are bits and pieces that Lotus brings up that makes it sound like that this was something that was given to them as a something to practice on.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Kaylee's just working on cooking food.
Gotcha.
Mostly for the kids.
Okay, so then this is what I'm going to do for you. So Noxie, of course, just kind of looks like she's doing her best trying to wake up. She's got her arms crossed, her head's kind of buried into her arms. She's just groaning like almost like 5 more minutes, and yet she's still up and moving around. While Julie is bright-eyed, not so much bushy-tailed, but scaly-tailed, and has a plate in front of her and is looking at you like, Miss Kaylee, what are we having for breakfast?
Oh, no, Miss Kaylee. No, Miss Kaylee, okay?
Miss Kaylee? Why not Miss Kaylee?
Because we're friends. And friends call each other by their name, right?
So, just Kaylee? Drop the miss?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Kaylee. Kaylee.
Kaylee.
Sorry, I remember. I try to remember my manners.
I'm cooking it up, don't worry. It'll just take a few. Probably like 10 minutes.
Smells good.
And
So-
I can pass it off.
Okay. We're gonna give you a little something. So, Carolus, we're now coming to you.
He's just waking up, fish, and putting his gear on. Morning, everybody.
Well, I will go on ahead and have Akira gone right now. He is out and about if anybody asked, but yeah. So pass it back on to you.
He's just waving everybody. Morning. I'm gonna get some breakfast. We'll discuss what we should do later. Food first.
So there is most certainly a wide array of different things. It seems, though, that Kaylee finds herself looking at a lot of very familiar-looking foods, and yet they are slightly different, but not so much that they are a massive disconnect from what you would normally find. An apple will likely still be like an apple. It might just taste like the best fucking apple of your life, though. So, Carolus, when you sit down,
foods, basically.
yeah, like the most expensive organic of all the foods, almost like it was at the peak of perfection when picked, and that scent just smacks you right in the face as soon as you walk through those doors.
He's gonna take a deep breath. Oh, that smells good. Morning, Mavish. How you doing?
In the middle of something.
Who's Babish?
Want some? Yeah, it's a little nickname I gave her. You want some help back there?
Oh.
Nah.
All right. He's gonna take an apple and take a bite out of it.
All right, he takes an apple and he bites it.
Roll Constitution.
He would. Nah.
As it secretly is an apple that tastes like roast beef. With the consistency of pork.
It just turned into bacon.
These foods are a little bit closer to what you are familiar with. That's not to say you won't have that kind of experience later, but at the very least, with what is here, that is still an apple with an apple taste and consistency. However, this apple, of course, is like the best apple you have ever tasted. It is perfect in shape, so bright in color, and just taking a single bite out of it just rejuvenates you and wakes you up. Not like you had a shot of caffeine, but that it was just a satisfying and refreshing way to wake up. Upon completing eating this apple, even though that you already had yourself a short rest, you would have regained about 3 HP from it.
Ooh, that's a good apple. Note to self, try to bring some of these back home.
Oh, goddamn Skyrim rules.
Oh, that was a good one. But now he's just gonna sit there and watch Kaylee cook, checking out Julie, making sure she's alright too. You doing okay, kid?
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. Still kind of getting used to everything, but it's been great so far, and everybody's so nice.
Good, good. You have a good heart. Keep that on you. Yeah, I just figured I'd be out here, gather everybody once we're ready, but breakfast is more important. I'm probably gonna end it there. I don't really have much else.
Oh, that's fine. I kind of figured that you guys would be, if it was anything, it'd be just brief.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, you are already there, taking a look at the pond.
He's just there, a cup of tea in his lap, enjoying the sounds of the water.
Even though it is a still pond, it seems to still make the sounds of a little bubbling brook. It's very pleasant hearing, and the leaves that are floating on top, they are various bright different colors. Some that you're used to, green, red, orange. Others completely different, purples and pinks and blues. It just makes everything seem a little bit more magical.
But he is holding on to his holy symbol, and he's just quietly whispering. So we've met Lady Titania and her husband and her children and allies. But I am tasked with entering the Prince of Frost domain. When are we having that chat, milady?
Let's see how well you handle the Feywild as it was issued to you. Once you have that done, we'll have that discussion.
Very well. Very well. I hope you're not just putting this off to not talk about prior mistakes in the past.
Only the higher-ups truly know.
Very well.
It's her way of saying, DM ain't ready for that yet.
Only the higher-ups are aware of this. I'm sorry, but you don't have the blue-collar access.
Now you need key level 3.
Yeah, you need key level 3. But... Kaylee, what are you cooking? I'm gonna guess vegetables and fruit.
No, she's cooking meat. Basically, mostly, she's cooking something special for Nexi, cause she basically knows what goblins like. I mean, she's basically been around goblins, pretty much like 75% of the time since the beginning of their adventure. So she knows what goblins like. But she's kind of like experimenting with different dishes. She read up on like dragonborn dishes, basically any like hearty stuff, good for kids kind of stuff.
Since there weren't any dragonborn on the ship, if you said that you read up on it, I'm gonna have you roll history, but it's not gonna be very, very high.
If I'll assist, because I had access to all of the Harry's books.
Okay. Basically beat a 10.
Yeah, you get to roll this with advantage, but I think you're fine.
Oh, advantage?
Yeah, because I'm helping you.
18.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. So, Dragonborns are mostly carnivorous. So you're going to find that her diet is actually going to be extremely similar to a goblin's. Though dragonborns also have a little bit more of a sophisticated palate, despite the fact that they are also more carnivorous as well as goblins are. While goblins, you know that depends on where they are from. If they're the more wild goblins, then they essentially just rip and tear human flesh. And that is actually where Noxie came from, though she's trying to get away from that. So essentially what you're doing right now, if you focus a lot on the meat part, but include a little bit of extra, the fruits and vegetables and the like, they're both going to be perfectly fine.
Yeah. So basically just hearty stuff for kids.
Yeah.
So they grow up big and strong.
Yep. So
But no, Kaylee's not averse to cooking meat. She's just averse of eating it.
No, that's fair. It's just she usually has been avoidant because Anaran's been the one that does the meat cooking before. So
Yeah.
you'll just leave her be, but he will take out some examples. So Noxie, you said you're used to beef, chicken, pork, simple stuff.
Yeah, among other things.
Among
We'll say
other
yes.
things.
We'll say yes.
The one I gave you last time was fish, swordfish specifically.
Yeah, that was good. Very fresh.
Mm-hmm. Later on, I'll run you through bear, wolf, elk, moose, wild boar. This wild boar is very different from pigs.
I had no idea you could eat practically everything.
Yeah, he just leans like, I'm a wood elf. I eat anything and everything I'm able to. I even ate a T-Rex. No, wait, I wanted to.
Yeah,
But it
unfortunately it
was
was
made of
poisonous.
bees.
A little poisonous.
Unfortunately, at the time, it was drenched in bee poison.
Yeah, that did have poison in it.
If you're looking for T-Rexes, there are some of those around. You might have your chance yet.
Anna starts to drool.
Oh god.
Don't
Is
get him
anyone
started.
else noticing that he put an emphasis on T there? Or is that just me?
You're in the bedroom.
That is the player saying that, but
Okay. Anyway.
But Anaran will like take out a book of like just basic meats, put it on the counter, and start showing her.
So she begins to awaken a lot more as she starts flipping through, although she's not like blazing through it. She actually shows some legitimate interest in each of the animals as they are, as opposed to just looking at it as some sort of a grocery list. Even Julie catches an eye and starts to look at it as well. Two of them essentially reading it together.
Like, I imagine it an encyclopedia, a cooking encyclopedia for how to prepare various animals. And Anaran's like, I've eaten that one, I've eaten that one, I've eaten that one, haven't eaten that one, eaten that one, eaten that one, considered eating this one. And that's it. He's just gonna share the knowledge of cooking.
Okie dokie. So, yeah, Noxie's definitely showing a bit of an interest. Perhaps more so than just eating. She's actually showing an interest in how they're prepared and the various different things that go with them.
Every time there's a line that says don't use lavender, Anaran has that crossed off with charcoal.
Very well. So, okay, then, yeah, she's gonna keep looking through that book, and she will look at all the crossed off areas and be like, I wonder what that was.
People with bad taste.
Oh, I feel sorry for them.
I do too.
Evelyn, we're gonna come to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are a few moments where this computer will freeze up on moments, but that's because it needs to like adjust.
Oh, gotcha.
Good day, everyone.
Morning.
Morning,
Do
Miss
you really know
Evelyn.
Do you really know if it's morning right now?
Sure feels like morning.
You could say that in the middle of the night and say that morning.
That's sort of true, I guess. Yeah. How'd you sleep, though?
Pretty fine. So, Katie, what's for the meal? What's for the meal today?
Steak. I'm not kidding. It's steak.
I know you're not kidding. That's what makes it funny.
It's steak and different types of vegetables, hearty like potatoes and like broccoli.
You heard that, folks? It's steak for breakfast.
Exactly. Look, we have to get these kids all nice and hearty.
I like cow.
Right? Right? And it's not
Just
any
steak
type
and
of
eggs.
steak. This is not just any type of steak. This is ribeye. This is the good shit.
She's down for the count.
I'm prepared. I will
you just
set
knocked her
aside
out, Haley.
for different types because I'm making hers well as close to rare as possible.
Well, if she gonna be out like that, don't might take a plate then.
Her tail grabs on to the chair and starts to slowly make her rise back up like a crane. You are not touching my plate.
Hey, I didn't say I was. I said someone might.
Good point.
Everyone turns and looks.
Like there's a bit of a glow of flame in her mouth when she says that.
I ain't messing with a dragonborn and its food.
Ooh,
I did
scary.
that once with my master. Not a good idea.
Keely goes over and pats her head. It's okay. I'm gonna make sure that you have your own plate.
Goody. On plate, on plate, on plate, on plate.
That's all I'm gonna do.
All right.
Okay.
I'll get you, bun.
Then the other
Yeah,
two are
catch me
gone. So, no, they're not. I was just camera problems. Chase, come to you.
Alright, so we did take a long rest, so in between that, I'm going to have, well, part of that is Chase is going to take one of the Aurora's kisses and turn it into the tea set.
Okay.
So we have that available. That's the between sessions thing. To start, Sue is at the head of Belle's bed.
I
And she
noticed.
And she starts playing his head like a pair of bongos. Day-o, day-o, daylight come and we want to come home. Wake up, Belle, wake up, Belle. Hello.
Work all night, drink all long.
Oh, Belle. Hello.
With a perception of natural 1, this doesn't work.
He's just asleep.
Hello. She's. Hello. Bell.
So, because of his terrible roll of perception, you're finding that while Sue is playing his head like a bongo, it's making too much of an echoey noise. It's working a little too well. Very much experiencing a head empty moment.
Not quite
Most
right
of-
yet.
All right. Well,
The best you're getting is a muttering back. Of, "Oh boy, yes."
well. We'll let
But
that
nobody here
continue on.
plays Civilization, so.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I
I
played
have.
Civilization 5. Well, I'll let that continue on your turn then. All right.
Morning. Morning.
Uh,
Morning, Mr. Chase.
Don't have to be that formal there, Noxie. But,
Oh, thank God.
don't worry. So, you want to learn about a bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, while I don't think learning the technology that that suit I showed you before you're up to that just yet, but, what do you know about alchemy?
I know, let's see, what were their names? I know Jack was one of them. Shit, yes, that's the other one.
Well, when we have spare time, I'll show you at least the basics. How's that sound?
Ooh.
Alchemy is akin to cooking, believe it or not.
Only an egg can explode in your face.
Well, hey, if you cook meat wrong, it can explode in your face too.
No, it'll just taste bad.
You mean there's two
And
skills I
every
can learn that can
machine-
both equal to things exploding?
Every machine being a smoke machine, if you use it wrong enough, applies to pots and pans too.
Julie is slowly starting to turn to this conversation as well. Fireworks?
Let's start with fireworks. That's more simple. It's not mixing chemicals per se. It's more mixing minerals. I can teach you that. Yeah.
You can mix rocks and make them go boom?
Mm-hmm. Certain types, yes.
Huh. Man, fuck the old life. This is a lot more fun.
Yeah, when you get to the more civilized goblin civilization, there will be a lot of booms. Some of it will be unintentional, and that's going to require a lot of fixing, but some of it's going to be intentional. You have a lot to learn, but I'll give you a good start.
So I'm learning cooking, I'm learning alchemy, and everything gonna go boom. Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
No.
Hey,
Only bad at cooking.
can I learn too?
Sure.
Yay!
Yeah.
Just boom is bad in cooking.
Boom is bad in cooking, but boom is good in alchemy?
Only if you keep the boom away from you.
Ah, okay, so I put the boom on others. Got it.
I'm getting
Is this a do as I say, not as I do
I'm
thing?
getting a death stare from Kaylee.
Yeah, Carol's is just looking at you like, shut up, Chase.
Got kicked out of his spot.
I mean, to be fair, we
Go
could have Belle teach them.
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Kaylee, I am.
Well.
Yep. I'm gonna say thank you for taking aggro off me. It's like I am a respectable teacher. I know safety.
Well, Belle will just teach them what not to do.
So will he. How many AoEs has he been caught in?
You're not
Not
here. Shut
my-
up.
Damn it.
Not yes, I got caught in AoEs I did not intend to be in, Mister. I self-destructed.
He's got you there.
Yeah, but I did that on purpose.
Exactly. Anyways, I'll leave it off there.
Okay. And meanwhile, back at the bongos.
Oh, I don't. Fuck it. What the hell did I? Okay, we're back here.
Hi.
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 You're. Yes.
Yes.
What? What?
What?
What?
What?
You tell me what?
The loading circle is above his head right now.
I'm sorry. I seem to have a headache right now. What?
I mean, I could go with a why or a who to break the monotony. We got business to deal with, but
What? Like you and me personally, or?
no, the group. No, the group. But I figured you probably sleep in because you were sleeping a lot. I just wanted to make sure you get up. Make sure the clearance didn't have any lingering effects, like you be getting narcolepsy. That's a big word.
In the couple of days I've been here, I've wrestled an elephant man and almost got drowned by a nymph ? I don't I think I've earned the right to take a nap.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But we do stuff like that all the time. Well, not that exact stuff, but we do that kind of stuff.
Yes, but I usually know how we got from A to B. I mean, the context doesn't normally make it better, but sometimes it does.
Are you sure you're okay? You're actually making a valid point.
I'm sorry, what? Is that what you all think of me, or just you specifically?
Usually when you open your mouth, you say something that gets everybody mad at you.
They get mad at me because they're jealous, because they know it's gonna work. They don't know how it's gonna work, but they know it's gonna work. And that's what infuriates them.
Debatable.
They're not, I mean, fine, let's go debate it then.
Whatever. You're up anyways, I did my job.
Do you have to fly into my mouth too, like the other one, or?
I mean, if you want a hole blast in the back of your head, sure, we could do that. That being said, you really got to be careful about that. Usually, when you put a lady in your mouth, you take them to dinner first.
I did not put her anywhere. She did that on her own. Because people are keep getting uncomfortably close to my face, and it's not the point. This is a very weird set of couple of days, and but it makes a degree of.
I mean, you're taking it better that I'm talking better than everybody else. You're just going along with it.
What are you two even talking about?
I mean, you've been growing a soul for a while. What?
Should we say good morning? He looks a little bit out of it. Nah,
Don't
just leave him
worry.
be.
He's just a belligerent idiot who tends to self-destruct.
Wait, that means he goes boom.
Boom.
Yeah, he does go boom.
You do not go boom like him.
That boom
What
bad.
are they?
Children.
I'm a teenager. Thank you very much.
Still technically a child, but yes.
Actually, I'm 154 years old. Don't worry about it.
You're
Insight.
old.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
So yes, these are children.
that makes sense. Go ahead and you can go ahead and insight that.
Sure.
Pretty much everyone here can if they want to or care to.
Why the hell not?
Okay.
Nope,
Okay.
that's an 8.
Okay.
Hello, Cindy. Nope. Both rolled the same.
Let me see here.
So 18 in total.
The only two that made it are somehow also the only two for whom this would make sense. He is staring directly at that one and is paler than normal.
Oh god damn it.
I
Are
think
you seriously scared of a goblin child? Despite the fact that you've been around goblins this
Boo.
entire time?
And also, I'm
Been
pretty,
around normal goblins.
sure a few ones have actually climbed up on you in the past.
He's
Didn't you?
a normal goblin.
she just bares her teeth at him in a big smile, but has that slight look of feral goblin to her, even though that she is technically more intelligent than one.
Well,
Yeah,
He-
that's the problem.
Belle,
Right.
she is wanting to be like Vix and her kind. She escaped a band of feral goblins because she was intelligent. She left to seek knowledge. You can respect that, right, Belle?
Don't worry, we won't let the big bad goblin eat you.
So I remember seeing this book about snakes.
No, he tastes horrible.
Noxie?
I'm teasing.
I know, but he is. He
I
makes
can-
things go boom, and he has a short fuse.
I can't actually taste that. I can't actually
I
taste that he
have
tastes
an
awful.
I have an incredibly long fuse. I'll have you know. It's just you're
As someone
No,
who has tasted him before,
not-
I can
not
say
your
that
fault.
he tastes awful.
that
What does that mean?
was a mushroom spore's fault.
Let's
Don't-
not dredge up the past, guys. Come
Don't-
on.
Don't ask.
Don't ruin breakfast with that.
Oh.
You're
Okay.
what's
okay.
your
You know what,
what-
children?
what's your
Yeah.
name, kid?
I was gonna
Uh,
pick up the plates, put them down in front of the goblin child and Judy.
I'm Julie.
Yeah, everywhere.
Okay.
I'm your worst nightmare.
All right, eat up, you two.
Oh, food. Oh, yeah, I'm Noxie. Nom 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 nom. Oh, food. Breakfast.
To be clear, his reaction is it's one of those but it's just one of the it's one of those things. It's how to describe it. Like it's not like he's not actively showing animosity towards her. It's just it's a reflex.
It's
Yeah.
100%.
So it's just habitual.
fear.
Yeah, it's just habitual at that point.
This is
Not not habitual because he's at the point where he's fine around the goblins that we know. It's just this is the subtype that actually caused the trauma.
Yep, it's fair. It's fair. This is
No, it's perfectly
Um,
understandable.
Like he's just being very fucking awkward right now.
Another day with the family having breakfast. Doesn't seem to change.
that being
Yeah,
said, let's we're all here minus Akira, but I think he said he'd rejoin us when he's feeling able. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Right. Our first.
Well,
objective
first
was
let's fill in Evelyn and Belle as to what happened while they were resting out comatose. We talked to the Sealy Court, but before we can get any true help from them, they've tasked us with to gather 4 things. The first one is a that's the wrong thread.
It's in D&D voices.
I know. I said I was in the wrong thread. I was looking for the thing. From Ectogurn, we are required to get a barrel of holy water blessed by an angel. We found out there's an angel within less than a day's travel from here, where the circus is currently. Second one is we are to get some magical oats from Nitria, Queen of the Fields. She's in the spring area of the Feywild, and we have found that the oats attract a lot of pests and the like, and she is also cursed so that she cannot leave where she is currently located. So, find out more
requested
about
that one, didn't he?
Veranestra, the one that I had you go talk to. That one went not my best idea. She wants us to go get a Goblin of Frost from a demon residing in the Autumn domain. We have
I
discovered
wasn't flirting with that You didn't tell me to flirt with her.
I expected you to do like normal with women you first meet and see what would happen. Normally they seem to fall for you. I wanted to see if you could actually pull your mojo with her. Apparently, she doesn't like your type of mojo. Anyways, back on topic. Yes, we found out that demon that has the goblet is a succubus. So finally, Squalosh, shame you weren't really paying attention at the time. You probably would have liked him. He was a leprechaun, very surly. But he wants us to go gather a powerful will-o-wisp in the Winter Domain, close to the
Using
Prince
some
of
kind
Frost.
of bottle, right?
Yeah, I've got that. But also we're gonna have to deal with Wendigo with that one. So
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that
At this point,
mhm,
I think we've eaten things scarier than that. So
Yeah, this is the Feywild, though, so you never know what exactly it could be
Yeah.
compared to what we fought. Though, from the way it looks like 3 of them are gonna have some kind of form of conflict. Who knows? Maybe Ectogurns will have us have a fight too. We'll find out when we get there.
everything.
Personal-
Well, I don't see why the angel would want to fight with us unless we say something. But
Angel.
yeah, there's an angel here in the Feywild that's less than a day's travel from here.
Which is currently
Okay.
why we're here
How's
right
that?
now.
How's that relevant? Wait.
I did say we need to get a barrel of. I'd say the task on said we
You
need
did
to
say
get a barrel of holy
Did-
blessed by an angel. Didn't I say that?
You did.
Oh, okay. Then I missed that. I thought you were still going down the list. If we get does it have to be a specific angel?
No, but this angel seems to have we can do it any way we want, but I have a feeling if we follow what they are specifically setting out for us, it might give us more favor. Because
Sure, but if they're gonna jerk us around, like, I'm not saying we don't go see what the angel's about, but
Anaran already mentioned that he could do the holy water thing by himself, and Etrigern said, "That's fine, but if you want to do it our way, that's fine too." No animosity. He has given us a task, and if we feel it any way we can, they will adhere to their end of the bargain.
Okay.
Either way, that's the easiest one of the bunch.
Well, that's the easiest one to get to. It could. We
Two
don't.
of them are near each other, which I'm not really a
No,
big fan of.
no. That we were corrected when we were talking to Bob and Tiberius. Remember?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, still waking up.
We're gonna have to have the circus teleport to 3 other different locations. So. I'm thinking we should just start with the angels since we are already here.
Would make the most sense. Then
I
I guess
am
we debate about which should go next.
Well, that is my suggestion there, Carolus. I am opening the floor to others on what they would want to do. So, everybody else can speak.
Might as well deal with the celestial that thing as its closest one. After that, you can put it up to a vote.
I was thinking that we could do the angel last, so we know that it's a day away from here. So it's a way back.
It's an interesting vote for that. What about you, Kaylee? What do you think?
I just don't see anything else being first.
It's least likely to be combative. So it's a good way to get ourselves acquainted with everything, with the Feywild a bit more before we start heading into the more dangerous territories. Belle, what's the...
I guess
Okay.
if we did Dom's one first, that might be a better one. 'Cause that also could turn out to be just something we could talk our way through and wouldn't be super competitive.
Both are doable. That one does require us to move the circus, so that's asking them to pick up after they've only set up for 1 day, but they probably will not mind in that case. But Belle, what's your opinions?
Well, the only ones I recall that I recall meeting are Ectigern and are Ectigern, Dom, and Veranestra. The
Squalash is kind of
fucking
he's the
misandrist.
Squalash is kind of the court jester.
Anaran will create a bonsai tree of the little leprechaun man. Slide it across the table.
Are you trying to sell me car insurance right now?
What's a car?
Or cart insurance, sorry.
What's
Anaran.
insurance?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Hey.
I don't know.
Anyways, Belle.
Oh, I've heard of one of those. I think it's called Gecko, and it's actually mascot is a gecko.
I think no. I'm thinking the one I'm thinking of is Traverosity or something. I think it's something to do with food.
Oh, the loafing gnome.
If you overeat, yeah, exactly.
I'm very confused by this.
Don't
Yes,
worry about it, Anaran. It's
yes.
not worth talking about right
No,
now.
that's the player saying that. But okay. So,
Okay, so each one. Well, what I was getting at with that is these just to quick. Is it written down in the chat? Actually,
It is in
Yes,
D&D
it is.
voice
It,
list.
it is written down which one who gave us which. Okay.
Yes. In
Yes.
chat room in the pin messages.
Okay. Oh, so I only failed to meet one. Okay.
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, like I said, he was the court jester. We met him when we teleported up to where the Sealy Court meets. So that's why you didn't meet him.
I mean, the angel seems like a formality. The oats, I wouldn't know where to begin tackling that. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think any of us are particularly druidic. Particularly, meaning not. You don't count, Anaran.
I can't make an oat that will last longer than 24 hours.
And
Okay.
these are specific magical oats that they would know if it's anything other than where from this location. This particular.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about cheating the system. Just like how we would even begin. I'm just talking about how we would even begin tackling that.
Same way that we do every problem when we get there. We figure it out as we
Powerful
go.
Will-O-Wisp, we at least have the tools to deal with, and the goblet. I mean, that's just go. At worst, go beat the hell out of a demon, which sounds kind of fun. So, I guess it would be easiest to do Ectogurns, but it'd be more entertaining to do Veranestra's task, just because that one at least I get to hit something.
Well, we're already here. My vote is that we just get Edgurn's task out of the way, depending on how long that takes. Then if we want, we'll probably take on Veranestra's task, and you can then go beat up this demon.
I would say leave the Wendigo for last, so it gives Squash enough time to send a message to the Prince of Frost that we're coming. So when we go into his territory, we don't have any problems.
And dear old dad has to be the one to deliver it to him first, though, right?
I made sure that would be how it happens, but that still takes time. So I would suggest we leave the Domain of Winter for last.
Agreed.
The demon sits in the borders between autumn and winter. We should probably just deal with them as we go from realm to realm. We are currently in summer,
okay.
right?
By that,
We are in summer.
He'll turn over to Lotus. Lotus, how far away is the realm of spring?
Let's see. Considering where we're at right now, being right next to Yggdrasil, we are pretty much equidistant from spring and fall. So, if you were to travel on foot, it would take you quite a long time, several weeks, if not months. But, of course, teleporting there, not a problem.
Yeah, we're gonna have to borrow Bob and Tiberius. We're gonna have to ask for Tiberius and Bob's help with the going to the extra realms. So, limiting teleportation, we're gonna have to teleport 4 times at a minimum.
I don't know if there's any limitations on the map that they use.
I know, but you guys having to pick up and start and set up for different areas every time you teleport, because I'm pretty sure when you go to different areas of the Feywild, you gotta set up different stuff. I'm thinking of y'all.
Wow, that's
well, you're
really
also
nice of
thinking
you.
using logic. You're also thinking using logic, which might not necessarily apply.
Well, Lotus, does it apply here?
Well, it really depends. I would say that it's a lot easier when dealing with summer and spring, but when you have to deal with fall, then it gets a little trickier, and we dare not even bother trying to go to winter. The clientele is a little bit more rowdy in spring and fall, especially in fall. We don't really have to do too much between summer and spring, but fall we have to make some significant changes.
And with winter, the winter realms, like we're gonna go there. We're gonna have to teleport to another part in autumn and hoof it. But we cannot go from wherever we teleport for the succubus to do the same for the Wendigo. We got to go to 2 different locations from what Tiberius and Bob were telling us.
Okay,
You'll likely
so-
have to be taking the longest amount of foot travel when you're going to do this whole thing with the Wendigo.
Okay, then I suppose it would make the most sense to go in the ascending order of difficulty. So I guess that means starting with Ectogurn, and sounds like just purely in terms of information we have, we actually have a tool to deal with the Will-O-Wisp. So my vote would be Ectogurn, the hungry gnome man, Dom, and then Veranestra, given that context.
Get the most difficult task out of the way after the easiest.
I mean, that would make sense. Get the hard fighting done
Oh,
first.
I was considering the Will-O-Wisp one to be easy because we have the resource, we have the tool to deal with it, even if we're not sure how we're supposed to use it. Like,
Here's the
that's
thing,
more
here's
information than we have on the other.
Okay, I probably did leave out one detail. To make a powerful Will-O-Wisp, we kind of have to get the Will-O-Wisp to kill the Wendigo. If I got Squellinish's information properly and from my knowledge
We
of
just have to
Will-O-Wisp.
kill the Wendigo.
Oh, we just have to kill it. Okay, never mind. Then
Oh, then
I'm over
Mm.
it. Hold on. Let the DM clarify now.
All right. So he mentioned that he needs a strong Will-O-Wisp. And I did have you chase roll information on Will-O-Wisps. A Will-O-Wisp is created when an especially evil creature dies in horrible pain and anguish, or is killed by another Will-O-Wisp.
Okay, so we just have to really make this Wendigo feel a lot of pain when we kill him, and that's our forte. Never mind, I got my information mixed up.
No. You were both right.
Ah,
That's what I'm saying. You're both right. You have 2 ways of going about this.
I see. Okay. So, all right. So either we do it your way, Bill, or we just nuke the fucking shit out of it. Which still we got to keep it intact if we want to bring the parts back for Oberon, because he kind of wants that. He kind of likes that kind of stuff. So that is one of the things. Or we somehow trick the Will-O-Wisps into killing it. Either or. But
Either way, I think we'll have Reed deal with the Celestial, and then we'll
Yes.
go from there.
yes, we'll
Agreed.
we'll rediscuss things after the angel has been dealt with. So, yes. Check your equipment. Talk to whoever you need to, and we should get going in about 10.
okay. Well, that changes the context. Yeah, that does change the context of the order. Yeah, that little tidbit. Yeah, okay. Then Ectogurn followed by Dom would make more sense than my suggestion, given that little additional information. If for no other reason, then it potentially gives us more opportunity to meet a complete shitbag that can serve as a substitute.
But anyway.
I'm not wrong.
No, I guess you're not. But for now, let's just...
Unless Anaran has been secretly working on a summon Reddit man spell.
What's a Reddit
What?
man?
Unless you've been working on a spell to specifically target and summon Jameis, because he would be perfect for creating a will-o-wisp.
No, we're not denying Kaylee her plan.
No, don't do that. But for now, let's
I'm
finish up breakfast.
joking.
Finish up breakfast, do what Jake says, get your gear ready.
All right. Anything more that needs to be said?
Not said, but done.
A
Okay.
couple of things. Yeah.
Commune. Alright. So I'll take 10 minutes and I'll cast Commune.
All right. We'll go ahead and get that taken care of now while everyone else is getting their stuff ready.
Question 1, milady. This Celestial. The Celestial that is currently here in the Feywild that we are going to be seeing, did it abandon its divine leader, its god?
Yes.
Question number 2. The Celestial that we're supposed to meet, have we met the god that the Celestial once belonged to?
No.
No. Okay. Question 3. The Queen of the Fields, Nathia, or Nath. How the fuck is her name pronounced?
It's Neathri.
Neathri. Neathri, Queen of the Fields. We were told she was cursed. Is it possible to release her from the curse via greater restoration?
Yes.
Okay. So, the ritual will fade, the ravens will fly off and duck into its shadows. Good news and bad news.
Get the bad news out of the way first.
Okay. The Celestial actively abandoned their god.
Oh. That
Part
makes it a
2
little challenger.
Part 2 of that is we have not met the god that it once belonged to. So there's no information that we currently have. And there's no way to find out until we get there.
Okay. Well, what about the good news then?
The Queen of the Fields can be released. I'm not sure if the cure is temporary, but I know that she can be freed. So getting the oats from her might be easier should we get to have an arrangement. But we gotta get to her.
We'll find out more when we talk to her, because she will know the most about the situation.
Yes, well, we might be able to keep the problems from happening again. Who knows? We'll have to find out. That is the good news and the bad news.
Alright, thank you for the information, Mandarin.
Rebellions, you said you had something you needed to do?
Ah, yes. It's minor, it'll only take a second. Need to talk to you for a second.
You just hear the sound of scraping concrete as she begins to slowly turn towards your direction.
I am just going to bow my head low. I apologize for our first encounter.
She jumps off and hugs you. That's all I needed.
Okay.
See, that's all it takes around here. Just an apology.
I just woke up. I didn't know any. Well, I still technically don't know any of you people. I am so sorry.
You don't know.
I'm weird by your people's standards.
Yes, you are. But that's what makes everything so interesting. If you weren't weird, then it'd be boring.
Yes, well, it's the purple guy that knows you, not me. I'm afraid.
Purple guy. Afton?
What?
What?
Oh my god, fuck you! That took me a second.
Purple guy!
This is the Mark of 87.
Okay, so we'll make this quick because I know you have to go somewhere, but I am Silk. This is my brother Lotus. Hey.
You did introduce yourself.
And this is Gem. And she just silently smiles and waves.
Okay.
There, now you know us. Again.
I appreciate what you've all been apparently going through on our account.
We haven't been going through anything terrible. If anything, you brought a lot more life to this place. Day in, day out, it's kind of the same. It's still fun, but we don't really have visitors that stay this long, especially visitors that are here to save all of the world.
Yeah, but you also don't, you also probably don't typically get utilized as a toaster in a bathtub. Even if I didn't realize that was what was going to happen.
Bathtub? Toaster? Bathtub? What?
I didn't know she was immune to electricity, so when she tried to shock the water I was in, I tried to pull her in with me. It worked. And I regretted every life decision I ever made.
Oh, yeah. You blasting him. Oh, right. Yeah, the shock. Yeah. Well, each of us has a bit of a different elemental affinity. I'm lightning.
Yes.
He's fire. She's ice.
He explained that. I get the picture. That was that was a neat trick. Now that I'm far removed from the pain, that was also really, really funny. Even although I don't know. I don't know if you see it that way at this point or not.
Oh, well, since you apologized, now I can actually look back on it and laugh. I can see your skeleton.
Yeah, I know. I think I have cancer now.
No, you don't have cancer.
Cancer? Oh, no, we've got that.
No, not the crab.
No, not a crab. Cancer.
Crab.
Look, you open it up, and then a gentleman comes out.
I want 10.
Okay. What are you gonna give me for it?
What's the normal price?
That
sounds incredibly useful.
Let's see. What are the current going rate of crystallized wishes for Candaceers? I think 5.
More than he has.
All right, so let's see if I do my math right. That'll be 50 crystallized wishes.
We'll have to negotiate that price at some point, but I'll bear it in mind.
I promise you it'll be very much worth your while. Canned sirs are very entertaining.
I hate every fucking play on words. I hate it.
Also, as an aside, what is this? No, I feel like there's something I'm forgetting about. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, but it's not coming to me right now. So, good luck with your music or what? I guess.
Oh, no, we're doing great on that. Thanks for the suggestion, by the way. We're still working on it, but I think by the time we get back, we'll be able to start rocking out with it.
Suggestion?
Yeah, the song you gave us? Or was it Purple Guy?
Probably him, but that might explain something. What is it? Do you have like a notation of it or something?
Well...
Or do I have it? I haven't checked my bag.
You gave it to us. Purple Guy gave it to us.
Okay.
He just kind of goes into his pocket and pulls it out. It's rolled up like a scroll and shows it to you.
That's why that song disappeared from my brain while I was sleeping. While I was stuck in there.
Probably one of the heaviest things that we've ever done. It's really kind of fun.
It was an interesting tune. It just like stopped. It was while I was busy stuck inside my own brain. Like I didn't know why it was there. I assume it has something to do with this place, but he captured the notes, whether he knows that's what he did or not. Okay. That explains why it went quiet. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to imprison thoughts when you're here.
Yes, it is. I'm learning that firsthand. Thank you, that was very illuminating. Alright, I'm done.
Yes, I know he said thank you to us, but we're not going to be like that.
Oh, after the bullshit I pulled, go ahead. If you need something, just ask. Like, that was a deliberate thanks.
All right. Anything more from anyone else? Going once. Going twice. All right. So with that, everyone, you have got all of your gear. Your rears are in gear, and you have chosen to go off into the summer region where you're at right now in order to track down an angel, to at least assess the situation and see if it's something you would like to continue on with or to go with another plan. So, that being said, it's going to be a map change.
But it's winter right now.
Stars.
In the real world and in the winter region, it is currently winter, yes. You will be dealing with a different kind of weather, however, when you step out.
Okay.
And this is Charles' fault.
Yay!
So, I am going to make it a little, well, no, I needed to roll to find out which day it happens on. Okay, let's see here. Interesting. Okay. All right then. So you all are making your way out. So you made a left when leaving here to go to Yggdrasil. This time you would be taking a right going down the other side of the road. On that road, you will find yourselves having to take a bit of a journey. It's only going to take you a few days, but it at least is going to be a lot shorter than if you had to wander the entire Feywild on foot. So, as a result, you will, of course, be coming across some various wonders and sights along your way. Let me go on ahead and get things ready. Music, music. Music, music, music. Oh, there it is. All right. So I will change maps in just a moment. I would like to first start with just describing a few things. As you leave, it is still technically the morning. When you step out of the domain of the carnival, the day begins with a golden mist clinging to the ground, sparkling like powdered sunlight as the party steps into the vibrant woods of the Feywild. Strange flowers bloom along the path, their petals shifting colors as if painted by a whimsical hand, each one becoming a different color, almost like the rainbow. The trees had silver-barked trunks, seemingly to whisper gently with the wind, though it's rather ununderstandable. It's not even Sylvan, it's like their own language. Overhead, the sky is like a kaleidoscope of pastel hues, dotted with clouds shaped like sleeping animals that occasionally stir as though dreaming. Soft bird calls fill the air, their melodies harmonizing in perfect, otherworldly tunes, while glittering dragonflies flit lazily around the party. There doesn't seem to be much in the way of any dangers. It seems to be a very relaxing trip, at least for the first day. There's a brook that's beginning to form and meanders nearby, its water shimmering like liquid crystal. Anyone that is thirsty could find that it is absolutely refreshing. It is very cool, but not quite frozen, rejuvenating you on the long trek. There is an occasional ripple that reveals glimpses of silvery fish or looks like tiny, aquatic, curious-looking fae darting beneath the surface. But then as the day continues on, the sky starts to get dark. The further you are away from Yggdrasil, the more the weather and time begins to affect the area that you're in. And when the sun continues to go down, you look up in hopes to find that perhaps a star or the moon, but once more, it is just an empty void of darkness. Though, in the distance, you do find that there is a light that begins to cut through that darkness. One of an almost rainbow-like array of colors. A campfire. One surrounded by a group of sprites. Though they appear to be wearing armor made of thick leaves and bark, their weapons are laid down on the logs and grass by the fire. Let me get to that map. Oop, wrong side. There we go. All right, let's get everybody in. You'll find, of course, that Akira has elected not to come with you. For reasons that I'll figure out later.
We'll say he is with us, but he is following in the shadows. So if he ever decides to show up, he just can pop in.
Good point. That'll work. All right. Summon you here. Let me get some music. All right. So, everybody has loaded up?
I am in.
Okay, let me get back to this part. Here we go. So, at the distance that you're at, they don't quite see you, though you can definitely see them because of how bright that campfire is. There are crystals and trees adorning this whole area, though the rocks are actually quite high, looking that they could technically be climbed with some incredible difficulty, though. It seems, though, that despite that, these pixies have elected to stay put, gathered around this campfire for some reason. Now, at the distance that you're at, you can definitely see, or I'm sorry, hear what they're saying, though they are talking mostly in Sylvan.
All right. Aaron understands that.
Mm-hmm.
So does Kaylee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
So,
I can cast comprehend language on myself, so
okay.
3 of us.
So, for those of you that are listening in, trying to understand what they're saying, this is what you hear. As once you get closer, about the distance that you're at, you can hear several gasps coming from them, and one even cry out, seemingly in terror, though there's a lot of giggling afterwards. One of them then speaks up. This one is about Fennel, the clever changeling who thought they could outwit the moon. Fennel was known for their mischief, always slipping in and out of forms, never staying still for long. One night, under a moon full and heavy, they dared the moon itself. I can be anything you wish, they boasted, but I'll never be trapped by your glow. So the moon, cool and unblinking, smiled down, then become the one thing you cannot leave. Fennel, eager to prove themselves, transformed into the darkest shadow, sure that no light could catch them now. But the moon's silver light is cleverer than most. It found Fennel, hidden deep within the roots of the oldest tree, and whispered, "A shadow must always return to the light." Fennel, desperate to escape, tried to flee, but every night they find themselves drawn back to the moon's pool, flickering and stretching into the pale glow. Now, when the moon is full, you can see Fennel's shape in the trees, twisting and reaching. A shadow that can never escape the light, no matter how far they run. There's just a group of gasps from the other fairies. I miss the moon. Not me, if it's that scary. I don't care so much about the moon as I do the stars. Okay. Your turn, Kiki. It appears as though they're telling ghost stories.
They're telling high school ghost stories around a campfire.
That being said, changeling tricked by the moon. Interesting. Now there's no moon. Well, shall we make ourselves known?
Might as well.
So as you gradually approach, One seems to be in the middle of another story. Story about somebody named Cloverbright, but before they truly get going, they stop and then they all turn in your direction.
Friend waves, speaks in Sylvan. Good evening. Don't mind us.
Oh. Are they friendly? Well, they waved. They did say good evening. Friends! They all just float over. Oh, travelers. Ooh, they all are just kind of flitting about, all of you. I think they're from the material plane. Can't really be too sure. This one looks like he's from here. This one. Oh, they're also unique. Sorry, we haven't actually met anyone quite like you before. Don't mind us. We're kind of stuck here. See, the trees aren't letting anyone really pass right now, so we're gonna have to wait until the sun comes back up. So we figured that we'd pass the time by telling some ghost stories.
Trees
The
aren't letting anyone
trees are
pass
not
at
letting
night.
anyone pass?
Sorry, Careless, what were you saying?
I basically was the same thing he was saying, just the trees aren't letting anyone pass.
Yep. The trees are being stubborn tonight. It happens every once in a while. They group up, get really, really tight. They won't let anyone go through. You try to walk through them, they'll close up tight. You try to fly over them, they will grow as high as the sky. They aren't letting anyone through. But that usually happens only once in a while. Once the sun comes up, they'll be back to normal again.
They might sense something in the area.
See, Carolyn,
Self-defense,
you
you
just
think?
let them talk, then they'll finish their sentence.
So, stories.
Yeah. We're telling some ghost stories. Ooh. Do you happen to know some?
Too many.
Well, hey, yeah. Come join us. Just flitters back over to the logs where they were sitting at before. You find that this area is very, very calm. While there are trees definitely surrounding the area, they are rustling a little bit. But for the most part, they are absolutely leaving you alone. Though, if you do turn and look back in the direction that you came from, the trees there begin to close up. It seems that as far as you're concerned... Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. As far as you're concerned, from what it looks like, this area, the trees are closing off for right now. Other than that, though, it seems relaxing enough, especially since the pixies themselves are out and about. Let me go on ahead and once more change the music. There it is. Considering it is evening time anyway. So, I'm kind of curious. Anaran, what are you up to?
You'll walk up to the trees. Speak in Sylvan. Pardon me. Sorry to disturb you.
Go away!
May I ask why you have closed off the path this evening?
No! You not tree? We not care.
I would have.
You not tree? We not care.
Fair. I would like to incite the tree. That's a sentence. Oh my god. Ugh. Guidance. This is such a weird idea. Okay. 16.
The tree, with how forceful it is, and being incredibly adamant that you're not a tree, so they don't care. They are definitely hiding something.
Look, Mr. Tree, if I may call you Mr. Tree, we might be able to help if there is something going on the other side.
You can't help with it. All the other trees start to shake and laugh. You hear what seems to be male voices and female voices amongst them. They're just all shaking, and the leaves are brushing aside a little bit, but for the most part, they seem amused by your comment.
What does happen to have to do with the celestial that's about that direction?
Wait till morning.
Fine. Have your tree orgy.
How did he know? Don't say anything.
I can hear that.
So what's going on?
They're fucking.
Oh, it's that time of the month. The other fairies are like, oh. Well, they're going to be at that for a while. After all, there's a lot of wood between them.
Aaron just shrugs.
So, as you come back, they kind of group up. Like, come sit, come enjoy yourselves. It's not like we can really go anywhere right now. But, hey, yeah, it'd be fun if you had some stories. I mean, we can tell you stories, but we're kind of curious about if you have stories.
Well,
Scary story. Scary story. Scary story. Scary story.
Scary story.
Yeah.
Well, there was the time we fought embodiments, well, not the embodiments, but conglomerations of fear and sorrow. There was that undead army. No, wait, those were nice people. Let's see. How about the story of the Archfey Dragon?
Ah, good one.
An Archfey dragon? Is there such a one? No, there's not one that's a dragon that's also an Archfey. That'd be silly. The dragons around here are tiny.
A dragon that stole the heart of an Archfey.
They all gasp.
This was a devious, destructive green dragon.
But I like
Feared
green.
Well, green the color is lovely, but green dragons are poisonous and nasty things. But this particular green dragon in the material plane was lord over this particular island of an archipelago that we happen to be, many of us belong to. And through trickery and deceit and a deal with an evil man, was able to come across a fairy, one who had left this plane, who had lost her memory, one who didn't even know what power she had. He tortured her, lied to her, made her so depressed, fear that she'd never see her friends again, that the only way to stop feeling that fear was to give her heart to him.
They all start to get even closer, huddling up to each other.
He took that heart into himself in an attempt to raise his power to a point that even the gods could not challenge him.
No!
Yes, his name was Zirian. A devious one.
I like
But-
him. He's scary.
Don't need to worry. He's no longer around. For we took care of him.
Oh, that's good. I was getting kind of worried there.
These scales upon my shield, that spine that my friend's bow is made of, is his.
They're wearing his skin. Ah!
How about a scary story with a little less direct impact, though? But I believe that's a good starter, isn't it?
You
Never
just
mind.
knocked him out, buddy.
They're wearing his skin. Maybe they're the scary ones, but they're so nice.
We're only scary to those that commit evil.
Ooh. Well, that's good because we don't do any evil, do we, guys? I have no idea.
You don't ever intend to permanently hurt anybody with your pranks, do you?
Permanently? No. We wouldn't permanently do it because then we wouldn't be able to prank anyone. If they're permanently affected, then they're gone, and that's no fun.
Mhm.
Toys are not meant to be broken.
Well. So, you don't have anything to fear from us.
Oh, well, okay. They just look scary, everyone. Wearing the skin of... Yeah, maybe we should not focus on that so much.
I mean, sure. I mean, Lord Oberon likes doing stuff that as well, does he not? Is he scary?
No, I guess not.
There you go.
So they're like, Oberon. Oh, prizes! Oh, you're not wearing his skin per se. You have a prize. Makes sense.
Yes.
We did eat him, though.
Anaran.
Maybe this is the one you should have played point to Anaran.
What? It was delicious.
So, despite them fainting as such, they do get back up, looking amongst each other, like, you know what? Yeah, that was scary. Yep, you're welcome in our group anytime.
Glad to hear it.
So, in order to continue the time, unless anybody would like to continue here. Going once?
Only thing I'd ask is, can I do a check the area for any herbs or whatnot?
Sure.
Okay, so that's what. It's survival first, then nature, or
Let me pull that up. Spreadsheets. Been a while since we did this, so I gotta remind myself. Plants, here we go. Alright, so according to this, it is roll nature, DC 15 for basic herbs, DC 20 for rare herbs, and DC 28 for extremely rare herbs.
does anyone want to assist Chase in doing so? That is actually good in nature, or
I'll help.
okay, so that's advantage. Okay, so 25 plus the expertise in my tools, so that's a 33.
All right, so you have access to finding literally anything. So now you just need to roll survival, which is going to be a... Yeah, just roll survival.
Okay. Again with advantage. Okay, so 22 plus 8 again, so 30.
30. Okay. All right, looks like you have found a Summer Queen star. Go on ahead and nope, there is no percentage of this. You just get one of them.
Summer's Queen Star.
Yep, Summer Queen star.
Okay.
So, if you take the time, which you could do pretty much tonight since you are at a campfire, it's safe to do it, you'll find that the Summer Queen star is an extremely rare. It is similar in rarity to Aurora's Kiss. It is a rare plumeria that emits a shining glow when picked. Hard to find due to it being a rare flower hiding amongst dozens and dozens of copycats. So you essentially are able to pick this one out amongst a large group of similar looking flowers. This allows you to create one of 4 different types of potions. You can create either one potion of mana, which restores a spell slot of level 3 or under. 2, wait a minute. Nope, I'm mistaken. You only get to create a potion of mana, but how many you use is how strong it is. So a single one is just a potion of mana, restores a spell slot of level 3 and under. 2 of them, you get a greater potion of mana, restores a spell slot of level 5 and under. 3 of them is a superior, level 7 and under. And number 4, or 4 of them, is any spell slot.
Okay. So I'll be dealing with that. So it's 3, 5, 7, any. Right?
3, 5, 7, any, yes. And that is 1 flower versus 2 versus 3 versus 4.
Mm-hmm.
You only have 1 so far.
Okay. Yep. I just need to put that from my notes. All right. So if anybody else has anything to do, I'm done for now.
Would anybody like to tell a story, contribute to anything at all? The floor is yours if you wish. Going once? Oh, go ahead.
Oddly enough. No, but it's more because I have no fucking idea how to word this. Like I've been trying to figure it out for like 20 minutes, so perhaps later.
It's okay. You don't have to. It's mostly this is an opportunity to do just something fun if you wanted to.
Okay.
But the conditions have already been met by Chase, so anything else is pretty much extra for funsies.
Okay.
So with that, then the pixies will essentially be like, yeah, I think that's enough for us for one night. Tell you what, since you are kind of stuck here along with us, we'll help you out. We'll help protect this place. There shouldn't be any problems, really, but just in case. So they all kind of spread out really quick and kind of use a little bit of pixie magic to kind of put some kind of a magical barrier up. So there's the effects of alert and the like put up around. And eventually they all find a spot to go and rest in. They can't find a tree because they're kicked out. So they essentially find a patch of grass or flowers or a rock to lay upon, leaving the rest of you, of course, to set up whatever camp that you might want to have, whether it is your tents or the like. Either way, you are able to get a restful sleep tonight. So everyone will get the benefits of a long rest. And then when the following morning comes, there, you will find that the pixies are no longer there, and the trees are no longer not cooperate. The trees are cooperating again, though you do find that there is a severe amount of pollen in the air. So hopefully nobody has any allergies. However, Chase, you will find that there is something rolled up next to you. Looks like some kind of a parchment.
Okay, so we'll examine it.
All right. It is scrawled out in Sylvan.
I can, again, cast comprehend languages and read it.
Gotcha. Okay, so you find a little note that says, "Hey, thanks for playing along. Sorry we had to bail, but you guys are real heavy sleepers. But you've got friends in us, so if we find that you're in trouble, we'll come help you." Think of this as a little bit of an extra piece of help, though, for when you're out in the woods. And at the bottom, you see what appears to be some kind of a spell that's written out. And it is essentially the spell of Leomund's Tiny Hut.
A scroll of Leomund's Tiny Hut.
Yep.
Neat.
And it is signed by Kiki, Bibi, Fifi, and Vivi.
You got that right, Naraku.
Huh?
You're sending lists. You got those names, right?
Motherfucker. I will.
Here, I'll make them visible again if you want to be able to tab and see their names. All right.
We're done there.
All right. So, as you are able to set off, you only are able to take a few steps before you see that the bright sun shining through the canopies begins to get a little cloudy. You start to hear what appears to be some rumbling. A storm is coming. There is a cave that is nearby, which could provide some shelter from the storm. For when the first drops fall, they do not appear to be water. In fact, these few drops are more like shards of metal. And then the bigger drops come and they'll start to look more like daggers.
Yep,
And-
this is Charge's comeuppance. This is Charge's fault.
The weather gets worse. The storm gets stronger as it is literally a sword rain coming from the sky. The swords, of course, have various different shapes to them. Their blades are fairly bright and twinkly, looking very magical. When they hit the ground, they stick right into the ground for a bit, and then they just disappear. So they are sharp enough to definitely do some damage to you if you happen to be caught in the sword rain. But there is that cave that is nearby. Unfortunately, the storm definitely lasts for a while. It appears to be a good day to stay inside. The sword rain causes a day of lost time unless you find a way to still traverse within that storm.
Anybody got a metal umbrella?
Unfortunately not.
No. As much as the portable hole would be helpful in this situation, I don't think subjecting one of us to this storm is still a good idea. We should, unless somebody has a bright idea, we're gonna have to risk it in the cave.
Well, I mean, it entirely depends on, it entirely depends on how much damage those swords can actually do.
Considering considering they're raining and it's probably going to be a heavy rain, and it's probably not going to last only like a couple of minutes. It'll probably kill you eventually if you stay out in it all day.
It's a shame you can't cast Enlarge on an item, otherwise I would be offering the shield as an umbrella.
It only lasts so long. We're stuck here in this cave.
Alright. Let's just get inside.
So you choose to wait it out in the cave?
Yeah.
All right. You find that the storm is quite a large one. It does, in fact, cause you to lose a day of time. Though, if anybody had time to waste dealing with, say, scrolls or anything else, they have a free day of that.
I'll do commune.
You can do that. Go for it.
The Celestial I mentioned before, did he belong to a god of the upper planes? A god that works with Saren Ray, the Raven Queen, Ilmater, etc.
Yes.
So he abandoned one of someone like them. Question 2. Did the Celestial abandon his god over a difference in opinion on a mission that it was given?
No.
Did the Celestial abandon its god by its own free will?
Yes.
So there's no magic involved. Wasn't a difference in opinion based on a mission objective. And the god was one of the higher positive plane ones. Strange. Alright.
All right.
That's it.
So he has chosen to spend his day with commune. Is there anything else anybody would like to do for the free day that they have?
Haley, I could use your help with this, if you don't mind. Unless you have something else you want to do. Fine.
Please?
Chase was asking for Kaylee's assistance in something.
Oh, okay.
Chase is gonna take out one of the peppermint candies. Since I did train you in how to use a poisoner's kit, extra hands on this would be effective. When I gave this to one of the fays at the one of these at the carnival, he seemed to become paralyzed. I need to know if this is because the candies are poisoned, or if it's just that peppermint has an adverse effect on certain types of fays. So if you'd help me testing at least one of the candies, and this will probably take the whole day to test a whole bunch of different things, but to see if this is actually poisoned. Could you give me a hand with that, please?
Okay. We can do that.
Alright, Kagato, what do I need to do here?
So it's essentially investigation at this point because you're trying to figure out how it works, but you're using the poisoner's kit. So I would say roll investigation with the assistance of Kaylee. So you roll at advantage with the poisoner's kit as your proficiency bonus.
let me roll.
Remember I have the expertise in any tool I'm proficient in.
Sure.
So, but you know what? Well, let's
no,
do
no,
that.
no. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Wait.
I can give you the advantage.
Let's combo it in this way then. You roll, and then my expertise gets stacked on top. Let's do it that way.
Okay.
You go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yeah, I'll let this happen.
Okay,
So
it's-
I'm guessing
so add
32.
Yep, 32.
Oh, you know everything about this thing. You know how it was made. You might not know who made it, but this is indeed a delicious peppermint candy laced with paralysis poison.
Of course. Because of course she would have something like that.
Well, that used up that candy, but now we know, and now I have a new. I have something to work with.
Do they know how potent the poison is?
Like what the DC on the paralysis would be.
It is a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. Failing it, you are paralyzed for up to 1 minute, or unless you're able to shake out of it.
Okay.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
If you were testing it for poison, why didn't you just feed it to me?
Because nothing would happen.
Exactly.
I can still tell if something's poisoned. I'm immune to it. I'm immune to the effects. I still know when it's happening.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm pretty sure.
No, you're just immune to poisons as in poison condition. Somebody stabs you with a poison dagger, you just feel the stab. You don't feel any other adverse effects. In this way, it's more of Chase's learning everything about it, not just, oh yeah, it's poisoned.
Yeah. Like what poison it is, kind of thing.
Let the two bond, at least.
I get what you're saying, but there's a... It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Alright.
It's the idea of I have the tool. Might as well use the tool.
I have a question.
Yes.
Kaylee's asking this to Chase. Do you
Uh-huh.
think you could recreate this poison?
Poison. Yes. Yeah, I could. Might take some... I'd have to figure out exactly what I might need, but poison. That reminds Chase. Digs in his bag of holding and hands Kaylee a quiver that he is... This is partially because I've mentioned it before, but we kind of glossed over it, and hands Kaylee a quiver with a unique little funnel at the bottom. It's a quiver version of the weapon poisoner. I had this made for her a long time ago. As well as there's some poisons I remember having made for both her and Akira, and I told them to add it to their sheet, but they never did, and I'll have to go back and look at what those were. But this is Chase handing those over right now.
Because I know with my abilities I can poison my arrows with just the poisoner's kit. But
This will allow you to apply specific poisons, Kaylee, versus your normal trick where you can just add it to the arrow and shoot it real quick. This will let you set up arrows quickly and you don't lose damage over it. So,
okay.
yeah, it's a way of prepping arrows ahead of time. So, yeah, so just add there's actually something called the weapon poisoner that you can just add to your sheet. And I'll try and look up what the other poisons I had prepared for you two later, and I'll tell you then. I'll have to go back and look at the stat. I'll have to go back and find that particular episode. But anything else anybody wants to do?
Going once? Going twice. All right. Then with that, you all are able to rest once again, considering you are in the safety of a cave. The sword rain finally does come to an end following the next day, allowing you to finally begin traveling once more. That is when we go to day 2.
Lousy weather.
Everyone keep the HP applied. Though whoever gets the bonus will be randomly determined on that day.
All right. So as you continue to traverse the forest, it starts to change a little bit. It starts to shift from merely very large trees to a combination of trees and very large and magical looking mushrooms. Various different colors, various different luminescences coming from them, pulsating with light as if they were just breathing in and out different colors. Though the most prominent ones are the enormous canopy-like ones of red and white, you will find yourself coming across a clearing that has 6 mushrooms. Let me now get you all in there. 6 mushrooms of a much smaller size. What caps? They're about the size of each and every one of you. Bring you in. And shoo. Because of the large canopies of the mushrooms, a lot of the sunlight is blocked. So even though it is technically midday at this point, you find that it is relatively dark, though it does actually allow the crystals and the mushrooms to give off that really beautiful looking glow.
All right, let's see who gets
Mushrooms!
bonus
Mushrooms!
today.
Mushrooms!
I do.
Go eat mushrooms!
You okay there, Kaylee?
Nothing.
He's-
I'm fine. Fine.
She's having a fangirl moment about glowy stuff.
Mushrooms.
Haley, patience, please.
Kaylee approaches and finds that there's no real danger from these mushrooms. Getting close, the closer that you get, more normal that they appear at the very least. There are other smaller mushrooms that are growing around them, but for the most part, they don't seem dangerous.
Anaran will just call out in Sylvan. Sorry if we're trespassing. We'll try to leave without causing any ruckus.
You just hear, not like a witch's cackle. I'm not going to have a hag show up right now. Just like various amounts of giggling once you say that.
I'm already disturbed.
Just don't touch anything.
So, other than the clearing, you can definitely see that there is a pathway that goes on beyond that. But there are no other paths around you as the trees and mushrooms are really, really tightened up here. It's so thick that the only way that you'd be able to make it through is if you took the time to cut your way through. And that would take a long time to do based off the how thick everything around here is.
Alright.
If I like mushrooms, in many cases after Glimmer Rock, I get a little creeped out by them.
Alright, the mushroom academic.
They make. I mean, mushrooms do make potent poisons. Usually more the toadstools, though.
I mean, they do go good in stews, though.
So
Mushrooms, yes. Toadstools, no.
Yeah.
That's what I meant, mushrooms, not toadstools.
you continue to walk on by, and you pass by
It's
the
okay,
mushrooms
Eric.
without.
Wait a toadstool. Don't worry about it.
Didn't eat a toadstool.
Okay.
You,
Continue,
ma-
DM.
you managed to pass by, and there was no incident. It seems that everything is perfectly safe. You continue to walk along the trail and peer behind you and find that the mushrooms are no longer in view. Continue down the otherwise peaceful trail. And then you come along a clearing with mushrooms.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This. Well, is it a
Should I light it on
They're
fire?
similarly white-capped mushrooms about your size. Same amount as you had seen before, about the same size as you saw before.
Exact same layout as before.
These puzzles.
Well, well, is that the case, Kagato? Is it does this look, is it similar or does it look exactly the same?
Roll investigation.
All right, Bill, Kaylee, you're up. Right,
Oh,
Kaylee does
okay.
have. Does Kaylee have?
I have no fucking idea.
I got a 13. Oof.
Yep, Kaylee does have that. Wait, what did you roll, Bill?
He
A
got
2
12.
and a 1.
All right. Well,
Like, I got a 12.
At least 16.
then
A 16.
I'll add flash of genius to Kaylee's to make it a 21.
Ah, all right. With the 21, Kaylee, you discover that things are looking incredibly similar. You could have sworn you've seen that rock exactly the way that it is over there. That mushroom, the way that it bends slightly to the left, it's the same mushroom and it's bending the exact same way. In fact, even the trees around you are starting to look very much the same as you did before. Wait a minute, did you just go in circles?
Alright. We're definitely being pranked.
Lovely.
We don't have time for this.
We don't?
I mean, we're really not in a rush.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
All right. So when you cast Detect Magic, you do find that there is definitely magic in the air here, much more thick than normal, and it seems that it is all tied to these white-capped mushrooms.
What type of magic is it?
It appears to be a type of illusionary magic.
Dude's just gonna
I'm
run
I'm
up.
gonna poke it. I'm gonna
Yep,
poke it.
Sue. At the same time, Kaylee and Sue poke it.
All right. So, Kaylee, when you poke it, a piece of it breaks off in your hand.
I inspect the piece that's in my hand.
All right, do so. Roll an investigation.
16.
You take a look at this mushroom piece in your hand, and it looks appetizing.
Kaylee, don't you have... Isn't your minimal 16?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why I said
Oh.
16.
Okay, yeah.
if you want to roll on top of that, then you can probably get more information.
Oh, but Bun, you have side powered knack. Do you want to use that?
I guess so. I can also do that. If I... Okay, 20.
So, Kaylee, you peer into this piece of mushroom in your hand. You look at it from side to side, and it looks rather thick and meaty. When gazing deep into it, you find yourself appetized by it. Strange urge seems to overcome you that this is a very delicious looking mushroom.
No wisdom save, no nothing.
No, that's just what she investigates. That it just looks like it's a very delicious looking mushroom. She's not being forced to do anything.
No. And I think I have enough willpower to say no.
All right.
Well, the mushrooms look tasty, I guess.
Yes, but are they ticklish? As Sue starts to tickle the mushroom.
As Sue goes to press her fingers against the stalk of the mushroom and attempt to ticklish, it doesn't appear to laugh, though the surrounding flora appears to do that. Though not in reaction to the tickling, more so a light giggling at what you all are doing.
Reveal yourselves.
There's just silence.
Okay.
Belle, what are you doing?
Fireball.
Fireball! All right. He casts Fireball, and in a massive explosion, flames go out in each direction from the impact point and light the mushrooms aflame. They all burn and burn. They smell delicious, by the way, like roasted portobellos. But the flames are continuing to spread rapidly. Does anyone do anything about that?
God damn it, god damn it.
They're not spreading out to the forests, I should say. They're just spreading throughout each of the mushrooms, the 3 that he had targeted.
No. Chase is going to start casting Ray of Frost on each of the fires, trying to put them out.
All right. So, start casting Ray of Frost, and you do gradually start putting out the flames. They are no longer burning, but now they both look and smell delicious.
Belle, do you know how mushrooms reproduce?
Yeah, spores. That's why you use fire, because it burns the spores.
Some mushrooms do that. These are magical mushrooms. They might actually enjoy being lit on fire to have their spores be spread about. Some of them are actually like being caught in a forest fire. Kaylee, let me see that piece of mushroom you have there.
There you go.
I'm going to attempt to nature check it. see what I can find out about it, other than it being delicious.
All
If I can
right.
identify what it is.
All right. Please roll then for nature. This is Feywild nature, so it's going to be a high DC.
32.
Okay, never mind. So, you find that this particular mushroom wants to be eaten, and not because of anything that would truly harm you, but it is essentially a key.
Oh. Fucking. I see how this is. Right. Actually, wants to. Okay, nope. That's Faye. Chase is just gonna take a bite.
It's preying on our paranoia, isn't it?
That's why they're laughing, because we're being. Yeah, no. Chase is just gonna take a bite out of the mushroom.
All right. So, as you do, this area is going to be a little bit messy here, but poof. The mushroom that you took that piece from and bit into just completely disappears. However, see, that was that one. So, oh God, this is going to be great. Chase!
Oh no.
After taking a bite of the mushroom, you find yourself not feeling all that different at first. Others would see a change in you before you felt it, as your skin, or rather your fur, suddenly shifts to a cold, pale white, and your hair begins to turn frazzled as if struck by lightning. Your feet start to elongate in quite the unsettling way, though your boots thankfully begin to stretch out with them, though not without a change themselves, turning a brightly colored red with a loud boing when they finish stretching out. Bright polka dot and stripes bloomed across your clothes as your armor is now morphed into an oversized jumpsuit with a ruffled collar. Your voice, once commanding and distinct, is now cracked into a high-pitched nasally squeak, punctuated by involuntary giggles. When you try to reach for your weapon, it seems to have transformed into a floppy, inflatable balloon replica version of itself, complete with a squeaky sound effect when shot. A seemingly never-ending string of handkerchiefs begin to tumble from your sleeves, no matter how furiously you pulled, and finally, a bright yellow flower blooms on the left side of your chest, squirting out seltzer water when pinched.
Jace, you became the entire circus.
But I'm the asshole for blasting them.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Alright, so the cat has become the illegitimate love child of Silver the Hedgehog and Pennywise, so...
Oh my god.
What the f-
No!
We ain't getting out of here until these are gone.
Ah, you know what?
Behind
What?
this, we'll get there. Come up, it's one day.
Fine, whatever. She takes a mushroom and she also eats it.
So let's see, 1, 2,
Kagato?
3. Okay, number 3.
Kagato?
Yes.
I roll pass without a trace, and I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. Where are you stealthing?
Alright, well. In the bushes.
You're stealthing into the bushes. Okay.
Yep. 21.
All right. You pass without a trace. You're in the bushes now. So, Kaylee, you take a bite from that mushroom, and it too, poofs, just disappears. Kaylee, after taking a bite of this mushroom, you feel your bones start to bend in ways that are unnatural to you. Your knees snap back. Well, no. That's actually normal for you. So your knees are normal. But your back becomes hunched. You feel completely unbalanced standing on your feet, feeling comfort instead, falling forward and standing like a quadruped instead. Your body starts to grow a layer of thickened fat around your bones, yet you feel as athletic and spry as anyone. You feel an overwhelming desire to scream out as if a roar like a bear, a king of the forest. And soon your fur continues to turn more of a pale orange, and your roar rapidly becomes more like a squeak. Your body suddenly shrinks down to the size of a palm, revealing to your team the true change that you have endured. But fear not. Despite your sudden shift in size, you find yourself protected by a barrier most impressive, one that moves with you with ease, so long as you run against it. But it at least seems to roll around at an incredible speed, faster than anything you've ever moved before. So fast that your ball of a barrier leaves a flame trail behind it and sounds like a vehicle's engine when moving.
I'm a hamster in a ball.
You're a hamster in a ball. A very fast ball.
Didn't we already do this bit with Walmart Lord Farquaad?
I really wish there was pigs for these.
I do too. Well, wait, maybe there might be something I could use here. For beasts.
No giant space hamsters, I'm afraid. No miniature giant space hamsters.
Well, I have something that I could technically use. So we're going to we'll say a ferret.
You know what? That works too.
That does work.
So
You did say hunched, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So still technically a hamster, but this is as good as we're gonna get.
Hairless is rubbing his eyebrows. Why? These fucking pranks.
Well, 2 of the mushrooms are gone.
Hamtaro went on an acid trip.
So
He's gonna
Kaylee,
pick up the Kaylee bowl.
yeah,
He's gonna pick up the Kaylee bowl.
No, I'm too fast for you. I'm too fast for you.
Yeah, Kaylee's speed has now doubled in that ball, and she was already fast. So Kaylee now has the zoomies in a ball that is indestructible.
Can she actually still talk, though?
Yes, but it's in the form of a squeak.
Oh.
She's squeaking out Sonic Adventure 2 City Escape.
Well, how
Yay.
about why don't you up them all and eat two of them at the same time?
Wait a minute, where's Anoran?
You ain't finding them.
Oh no shit!
Hey, this will give you a chance to show that you're more braver than Aaron to eat one of these mushrooms. Especially if you eat 2. Maybe 3.
Well, don't take that.
So
bet. Use your brain.
So we have Chase the Clown and Kaylee the Hamster.
Actually, Careless, I'm just gonna grab hold of Evelyn. I think Evelyn just volunteered to eat 2 of these.
Oh, no. Do not do that. Come on. Be actually camaraderie for a second.
Me be camaraderie. Evelyn's the one trying to get out of this. Same with the elf. Wherever the hell he ran off to.
Look,
I'm sure this area will port him back in a minute.
Alright then.
you do realize she can just warp you over to one of them, right?
Can't make me eat it, though.
Well,
Can we move it along, please, people?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. Look, let's just eat the mushrooms. They obviously want us to have a prank. Let's just take care of it now, okay? We'll eat them at the same time, not even. Come on.
Oh, do you agree to that, Bell, or should we have him eat too?
You do what? How about you please hustle this along?
Yeah, Kaylee's ball is just making donuts and other shapes of flaming remains in the ground. Not enough to spread fire anywhere. It's just kind of like the type of flame effects that the DeLorean made.
Whatever.
All right.
This is one of the few times that if I were anyone else,
I'm
I
gonna
would just
I'm gonna-
attack. Wait a second.
roll a perception check. Real quick.
Okay, what are you trying to check out?
To see if I can find Anaran anywhere.
Then you can roll it against his stealth.
Roll a 21 or higher.
Hey, is that a tree? 12.
Yep, that's a tree. So, which among you wants to take the bite first?
22. I just get the hell out here, Anaran. It does
damn
seem to be our fate this time.
Look, let's just all take a mushroom. And we all go eat it at the same time. That way no one's left out, okay?
You having fun there, Kaylee?
Apparently she is.
I can't grab my figurine anymore.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Let me find you.
Use
Hold
your
on.
keys. Use your arrow keys. Use your
Hold
arrow
on.
keys.
Move Anaran off the figure.
Hold on, I gotcha.
I can't even grab
I
it.
gotcha. There you go. Yeah, a
It was
bush.
so small. It was so small that I couldn't grab it for the life of me.
Not even the arrow keys would work.
No, she was trapped in a bush.
All right,
All right, so everybody has picked one then.
everybody come to the middle too.
All
Why not?
right, so Anaran's at 1. Oh, okay. Careless is at 2, 5, and 6. Okay. Well then, this is going to be interesting. All right, so we're going to start with. Well, honestly, it's going to be Anaran. We'll just start at the top and work our way back.
He comes out of the bushes like, I don't fucking like this.
Hey, shouldn't we always eat veggies?
That's not.
I can cook it for you if you'd like.
You already tried that.
Not that one. And I didn't try, I succeeded.
All right, let's just eat it. See what that does.
Alright, what hideous creature or basic bitch creature I get turned into?
All right, so you take a bite of the delicious mushroom and you feel that your heart is beginning to race and your body temperature begins to rise. There's a deep urge within you, a primal one, a carnal one, for yourself. And that's when your body starts to change. The first thing that you notice is that you're suddenly starting to get weighed down heavily by your chest. You start to get a little taller. You see what appears to be a tail sprouting out from behind you and horns sprouting out from your head. Your skin starts to look a shade of purple. In fact, you're starting to recognize this form a little bit too well.
Oh,
You have
no.
gradually turned into the one that you love most. You have turned into Nahiri. And not just Nahiri, but Nahiri at her most attractive. As your clothes have turned more into something nice and flowy that you remember her wearing at the beach. And you cannot keep your hands off of yourself.
You know, I always wondered how she would walk around with this. Just one arm under both. Now I know.
You
Now I
discover
know.
that she has a very strong back.
Must be the devil or demon blood.
Hey, you at least got a dignified form, even if your actions aren't.
Which means that we are pretty much screwed. All right, down the hatch.
Oh, let me
bites into the.
let me delete the shroom, because that one has now been activated. As Careless appears to be next, and his was Careless.
Is this one?
Yes. Careless, you find yourself essentially doubling in size. You are a towering force. You feel your entire body seem to bulk up even heavier than before. You feel incredibly powerful, like you can take down anything and anyone. Though there are some more changes to this form as your clothes start to become more black in color.
Oh no.
Your head becomes enveloped by a helmet.
Oh no.
Your swords gradually turn into axes. You find yourself transforming into the one you hate most, as you have transformed into the one you are hunting, the mutilator Orion himself.
So he's immediately trying to get the helmet off and get this shit off me.
Oof.
And the problem with that is there
That
is
is the wrong one.
absolutely... Yeah, and the problem with that is that there is absolutely no way you know what he looks like under the helmet.
Yep, you try to take off the helmet, but since you have no idea what he looks like underneath the helmet, you cannot take off the helmet. Your voice, however, sounds like him. Your build is exactly like him. You feel everything that he would be, or at least what you imagine him would be. You still have a sense of self, but at the same time, you also feel the urge to cut things with your axes to do a little damage.
Gotta try to get away from Kaylee. Gotta not hit anyone.
I would say good luck trying to hit Kaylee at all.
Alright, so...
Kaylee's completely safe.
So,
Yeah, he's just
2
gonna take his
bullshit forms and 2
He's just gonna take his
dignified
axe.
forms. Evelyn,
Well,
by process of elimination, that means there is 1 more stupid form and 1 more dignified form. We are doing a 50-50 coin toss on this.
Well, with
For who's
Evelyn,
getting which.
well, who's going to take the bite? You or Evelyn?
Take the bite. Take the bite. I mean, squeak,
Well,
squeak, squeak.
so,
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
I just walk over, take it, shove it in Evelyn's mouth.
Okay, so Evelyn has activated the key. So, let's see. Evelyn, that was not... Okay. Evelyn, after you take a bite of the mushroom, you feel yourself beginning to feel lighter than air. It's as if you had suddenly grown wings with a desire to float away. You feel an urge to raise your hands and let the heavens take you into the sky as your body begins to rapidly grow bigger and rounder. An accompanying sound akin to leaking air comes with the change as your body was suddenly comically stretchable and filling with helium. Your arms disappear within your form, as do your legs and your neck. And soon your body gently lifts off the ground, carried up by a foot or two. You are completely unable to control your own movement. The other forces are able to move you. Literally like a balloon in the wind. In fact, a
So
gust of
I'll
wind
just-
does blow by and you're suddenly adrift 30 feet away from the party.
I'll just grab it by the hair.
Okay.
hey, what's the hair?
Just try to hold her down.
The
I got it.
It's the fizzy lifting. It's the fizzy lifting drink combined with the girl that got turned into a blueberry in the fucking Tim Burton remake.
That happened in the original too.
She has become an Evaloon.
It's been so many years since I've seen
Oh.
the original.
My new name's Happy Balloony.
All right, well then.
Alright, my turn.
So we have a clown, a hamster, Nahiri, Orion, and Evaloon. What could possibly happen to Belle? So Belle, you feel an odd tingling at the base of your neck, followed by an unsettling sensation as your skin begins to stretch and bubble like dough rising too fast. The bubble gradually molds and forms into what appears to be a second head, fully formed within seconds, complete with identical features. However, much to your surprise, it isn't exactly you, and yet it is you. In fact, you know this head very, very, very well. It's the other you.
What?
Belle and Thama together at last.
Oh no, you turned him into the three-headed knight from Monty Python.
No, it's just two-headed.
Still the same thing.
I mean, if Chase had this, he'd have three heads.
What did you do? I genuinely have no idea.
I guess the
Come on,
better question.
Balloon.
I guess the better question is, what did he do?
What the fuck are you doing? That's a cute hamster. What? What? I...
As the two-headed Belle approaches.
Is there a reason we're not? What kind of monster is that?
Which one of us?
I mean, Chase is the one that I'm in front of. So.
It's easy to distinguish considering every step that Chase takes makes a squeaky noise.
Who the fuck are you? I appear to have turned into a very small Etten. But what the hell are you?
You might have your mic muted.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
It's like, oh
I
well.
was wondering why.
But okay, well, that's Chase. Well, you know me, I'm Sue. That's Chase. There's Evelyn over there. That's Anaran. That's Sky. That's Kaylee over there. We had to eat these mushrooms. Chase doesn't really feel like talking right now. I think he's really. I think all three of them in there are kind of having I'm not sure if it's a discussion, a screaming fit, or a laughing fit. I can never tell with them. Anyways, apparently we had to eat the mushrooms to get out of here, or else we just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. It's a kind of weird thing. Yeah, and so Belle ate that one, and you're here now. Yay! You can talk to each other now.
Yeah. She's right. He sounds really goddamn stupid. That's why he's not. That's why he's not talking. Okay then.
Yeah. So hopefully this will all wear off in a short period of time. But let's see if we.
I certainly hope so. I'm starting to I thought Nahiri's breasts were 25 pounds apiece, and I'm starting to realize they're probably closer to 40.
I would really like to get out of this thing.
So,
Oh, that That's not good.
What's not good?
Oh.
Thama whips 180 degrees. Here's NC's mutilator.
No.
And draws his weapon.
No. I told you. That's careless. The mushroom turned him into that. What he hated the most. Just like Anaran is the thing he likes the most. See, that's Anaran turned into Nahiri. You know? No? You get it? No violence. Let's just leave now and hopefully the magic will go away and we'll all go back to normal and you can go back to sleeping.
You swear you're not him.
Ask me something that you know I would know.
Oh, at this point, the bellhead just looks over, just looks between the both of you, and it's like, I was just gonna let this play out, honestly.
When we first met, you wanted a table on top of the deck of the ship.
I watched you transform. I just wasn't gonna tell him.
Everything is on fire!
Oh god. Oh no.
Let's move on.
These are tiny. No, let me explain. These are the flames that Kaylee was leaving behind. They are absolutely harmless.
Okay.
Yeah, that is where my mind went, but
Well, I did put out the fires, but for all I know, I don't know. Look, let's just... I know Kaylee's having fun and all, but Chase probably is tired of all this squeaking. It's probably getting to his it's probably bothering his ears a lot, the sensitive ears. And
I'm sure, Thama, you would like to go back to sleep for a bit.
Well, he'd probably like to be out here all full time and Bill not be here, but that's a different story, the whole thing. But
I would like if he would just shut up, go to the back of my head, and wait until he fulfills his purpose. Yes, given that he just tried to make me kill. He was just gonna let me gut careless.
Okay. So let's just move on. We got an angel to help out, right? We got an angel to help out. So let's just move on.
The last time we had to help out an angel, her name was Featuria.
Let's just go.
Nobody liked her except me.
Are you really just gonna let him gut me?
It would have been funny. It's not like he would have done any damage. I wouldn't have
Come
let
along,
him get
Evelyn.
as
Tug,
far
tug.
as
I feel like
if I don't let him cast tensors, you win that fight. So yeah, it would have been funny.
I honestly feel like Chase should be the one holding me.
What?
Clown
holding a balloon.
No, I got that. I was laughing.
You can tell whoever's responsible that we all float down here.
God damn it.
So, with that, as you continue down the path, looking behind you, seeing the flames that Kaylee has left behind, illuminating the spot where you once were, you continue on. Though you've seen this before, you have gone a distance before, only to come back. Only this time it feels like you've gone even longer and longer. It seems as though that you have broken free of the loop. However, the forms that you're in do not go away. At least still not yet. You find yourselves wandering long enough to where it is probably time to set up camp. You still are in your forms.
So
Alright, at that point, spell magic on myself.
Why are you complaining?
To be fair, have you seen Nahiri's breasts? They are massive. He's probably not used to that kind of weight.
Clearly, he keeps feeling himself. Quite literally.
With the Dispel magic cast, it does in fact work. And he is back to his normal self.
Alright, then I'm like, okay. Cast it on Chase. Cast it on Evelyn. I look at Kaylee and judge how much fun she's having.
She's turned into
regenerate-
Boo.
I regenerate a spell slot from my pearl. Kaylee, would you like to be your previous form? Nod your head yes. Nod up and down for yes, sideways for no.
She slowly nods her head yes.
Alright, I'll then cast my last Dispel Magic of 3rd level on Kaylee.
Yeah.
Wait.
Alright,
Aw,
and
I
then...
I kind
I
of like
look-
being able to float around.
Then I look over at Careless, 4th level Dispel Magic. I look at Thama, I'm like, you can deal with that.
Really?
Look,
Either you can cast Dispel Magic yourself, or
No.
I can do it. What do you mean, no?
No. I mean, no. I never learned Dispel Magic. I took counter spells specifically because you took Dispel Magic all that time ago.
Stupid
Oh
idiot.
no. Oh no.
Fine, I'll burn another.
I mean, I
4th
could do
level.
it.
yeah, I was about to say Evelyn has it.
Oh yeah,
Evelyn, you do it.
Evelyn also took it as well. That was the meta reason because 2 of us took Dispel Magic, so I didn't need to. I
Technically,
was
I
like,
didn't.
none of us know counter spell, so
Technically, I took it because it forced on me.
Yep.
But Dispel
Um,
Magic.
So we can, well, like she can cast it on him now, or we can
just
wait until
did.
tomorrow and see if it
He
goes
just
away.
did.
Okay, never mind.
okay, hang on. Fine.
Now, here's the
Gotta-
question: which head remains?
That is what I was flipping a coin for. So since I'm the only one who knows the result of this, somebody call out a side for each head.
Tails Thama.
Heads
Tails Thama.
Bell.
Tails
So, yeah.
Thama.
Tails or Thama, heads is Bell.
Okay. Okay.
It won't take long for him to break again.
Okay. That
we will see.
that worked out surprisingly well.
We will see.
Well, that
Hey,
was
welcome back, Thama.
interesting to say the least.
Look, it was either that or we keep walking through there forever.
Now I have a feeling this is going to be a reoccurring theme a lot. We better get
Yeah.
used to it.
Probably
Are
not.
you fine with that? Or that's a lot of magic that you just used.
Where? Look. Well, that's Anaran talking.
I'll
Wait,
be...
why am I missing magic?
I don't know, why are you missing magic?
Belle decided to go boom on the mushrooms.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right, yes.
That's a thing.
Yeah, he thought to blow them up with a fireball.
Yeah. That just happened.
I mean, interesting bout of restraint. Once I knew, if I knew the conditions, I would have just hacked them apart.
Anyway, to get us moving along. You make your way through this forest. The mushrooms are brightening up the pathway for you since they are still very luminescent. Though it seems as though that you're walking for quite a long ways. You can't tell if you're hallucinating or if the forest is actually doing so, but it seems like all the trees and the mushrooms start to have some more rubber hose animation as they're just kind of bouncing up and down, just whistling a tune with the wind as you're traversing through. You can't really tell exactly what time it is because of how thick the canopies are. You can't see where the sun is. It appears to be dark. But at least you got a bit of a tune to help you along.
A tune.
Tune.
I take it you're not talking about the current background music.
No. In fact, that should probably stop now, too. But, as you continue to walk, you find that it is indeed still the same pathway. Nothing seems to be changing. All that's changed is that you're hearing some music, and the trees and bushes and mushrooms are all bouncing along to the tune.
Is it like one of those old Walt Disney cartoons where the trees have eyes and are just whistling along with the characters?
Imagine in Who Framed Roger Rabbit when they first went into Toontown.
That's what I thought.
Ah.
Well, at least they're seeing us along the way.
Let's keep moving. Wait till we see something else that might give us a hint at what else we need to do.
So you keep on going, and it feels almost like hours have gone by and not a thing has changed, although the whistling definitely has gotten louder.
Ace will attempt to whistle along to the tune.
All
Fine
right.
work it is then.
So you start to whistle along with the trees. You could swear you see a bush giving you a thumbs up. Everyone, you watch as Chase disappears in front of your eyes.
Oh, hell.
So
Great.
I will explain what happens to Chase a little bit later. But for the rest of you, you're still on this path.
You're still going in circles.
Anaran will start whistling.
All right. And around, you could have sworn you see a tree branch just stick out and give you a thumbs up. And then, everyone, you see Anaran disappear.
Up. It's the answer. Carolus will start to whistle with the tunes as well.
All right. You see a little woodland creature, a little gerbil, just run out and give you a thumbs up. Carolus then disappears.
Whistling.
Sue is also still there with you.
Yeah, she will follow suit. She will
Oh.
whistle and yeah.
Then, yeah, she's gone too.
And Kaylee will do the same.
All right. Kaylee, you look up and you see a canopy just break open. You see a cloud. That cloud gives you a thumbs up and poof.
Well, see you around. See you later. Start whistling.
All right. You see a rock just sprout out an arm and gives you a thumbs up, Evelyn. Poof. And so Thama is left alone wandering this pathway as the rubber hose trees bounce seemingly even harder, whistling extremely hard to the point where he can feel what is almost like tree sap in the form of saliva, or saliva in the form of tree sap.
Performance 22. I'm matching their tune perfectly.
Oh. So they all just stop. then every single thing around you just shoves a big thumbs up in your face, and then poof, you're gone. You all find yourselves at the other end of the forest, completely safe and in a big clearing, so you can actually have yourselves an actual campsite. You made it through the mystical forest.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna load up the next one. I'm gonna say that this is gonna be the big thing. You all are welcome to take a break. Here it is.
So yeah, Joel, you're not disproven quite yet.
I'm gonna get a drink too. I'll be right back.
All right. So, you had a nice restful time in the campsites that you had reached by going through that forest. You all had a long rest. You got the benefits of it. It is now the following day, as you continued on the path of the crudely drawn map, but it mostly appears to be correct, as you find yourself going into an area that feels a little less energetic as what you're used to. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still very green, very verdant, very lively. At the same time, despite all the life that's around you, it's very still. There's a mist that's covering the ground, and there's an enormous tree, one that is bigger than anything that you've seen before, that stretches way up high.
Okay, so before all this,
Okay,
at the campsite, another commune,
go for it.
new day. Question 1. Did the Celestial had a personal change in opinion, and that's why they left?
Was it a
Their
change of
personal
opinion?
Did their personal ideals shift away from their god, and that's why they left?
Yes.
Would the Celestial still be considered... Well, no, let's just do it this way. Would this Celestial be considered a fallen one?
Yes.
Okay. Does the god that this Celestial once worked for want him or her back?
No.
Okay, that one just threw Anoran for a fucking loop. Fascinating. Okay. Well, this is weird. This is very weird.
Yep. All we can do is talk, find out what we need, and at the very least, see if they'll bless the barrel of water Bell keeps in his bag of holding.
Yeah. That is very strange.
Or part of
Alright.
excuse me. Yep.
I'd like you to be so thrown off guard like that, Anoran.
Well, the fact that a god didn't want their fucking Celestial back is kind of weird.
Yeah. We need to figure out what god. Maybe God let them leave of their own accord for a reason.
Maybe.
I hate to think that it was a big fallout.
No, it wasn't. That's not at all what happened. There's a church.
You find a run-down looking large building that looks almost like a church that was either crudely built or falling apart. That is to the
Raku. Yeah.
That is to the
that way.
right. To the left, you find a pathway that leads up to what appears to be several rocks in some kind of a rounded formation at the base of that very, very large tree.
I think we should split up and see what we can investigate together.
Oh, where you want.
And what the hell? I'll go with Anoran.
I'm gonna head towards the tree.
Okay. So if that's the case, I'll have you two be split up into groups, but let's find out what Belle and Kaylee would like to do. Whether they are in groups in a group themselves or grouping up with either one of you.
I'm not back yet. Sorry.
Oh. Then let's pause and wait until she returns.
No, you guys can continue. I'm just waiting for my tea to be done.
Okay.
Well, do you want to go to the tree or the church, Bun?
You take me wherever. It doesn't matter.
Well, I think we're splitting.
Oh. Which has the least amount?
That would be me and
No,
it's
no,
actually even right now.
That'd be Chase and Evelyn. Sue's not a character.
Okay, then I'll put Kaylee with Chase and Evelyn.
Okay.
So, despite how still everything is, you do see that there are still signs of this place being tied to the Feywild with the crystals that are coming out of the ground. But other than that, it just seems like a very misty, secluded forest. And I have no idea why that's there, so I'm gonna boop and boop and boop. There we go. Take care of that. So that is not brought up, and then I'm thrown off. Okay. So we're gonna have Team Chase and Team Anaran. So I think for the sake of the information, we're gonna have Team Chase go first.
Okay.
So you find this stone structure. It's not in and of itself anything special, but it almost looks like that the trees and the decor around here might be staged in some way, though can't really tell for sure. The most prominent thing is the different colors that you find strewn about the rocks. You find oranges, you find greens, you find blues.
Can I tell what the colors are made of? Like they're kind of paints or
They are very much dried to the rock, so it's hard to tell just by looking at them. If you have a way to gather it up to investigate it or apply something to it, then it might make things easier. Though you can still attempt to figure it out with a survival roll.
Well, Chase will, since he's trying to determine chemical composition, will use his alchemist supplies to kind of figure out what they are. So okay, survival. Oh, that's good. 32.
Good grief. Okay, with a 32, you know exactly what this is. You feel like you've even seen this before. These are various different colors of Fey blood.
Oh dear. Oh.
You think we're already dealing with that?
This. Something happened here. I'm not going to draw a conclusion, although this does bear a semblance to an altar. But take a look around, see what you can find, if there's anything else I'm missing.
Alright.
We'll head back towards Anaran.
I don't think I'm gonna see anything. Well. 18?
18. And 18 is enough to notice the very large thing that's near you, which is that large dragon-like skull that is buried within the brush to your right. That dragon skull, upon closer look, definitely is something that was not just uncovered. If you want to do a full investigation roll, you might learn more.
Oh, and added it.
Oh,
26.
with the 26, yeah, this skull was placed there. In fact, upon further investigation, you see that the skull is actually pressing down on some of the brush and leaves rather than those things actually growing around it. It did not used to belong there.
Is there anything inside the skull?
There doesn't seem to be anything inside the skull. In fact, it seems to be completely picked clean of anything. Any sort of skin or flesh or anything of the sort. It is a pure bone skull.
Does it look like it was eaten?
As far as that is concerned, the best you can really see is scrapes and scratches against it. You can't really see anything that looks like tooth marks, though.
This could be a warning. Could just be a deterrent to get people to leave the angel alone. Or it could be something more sinister. I don't know. Evelyn, anything?
Well, I got a 17. I'm kind of investigating on this side.
Okay. Well, with a 17, you do see that for what you're standing in front of is indeed a pile of bones. With a 17, you can't exactly tell what they belong to, but you do know that they're real.
Well, I found a pile of bones over here.
Okay. Real.
Were they placed there? Like, is this a specific, like, kind of like with the dragon skull? Was it, like, placed there?
These don't look like they were meticulously placed in any sort of way. They look like that they were just left there. Not like placed there, but like that's where just the remains fell.
I don't see anything else. Let's start heading back towards Anaran's group and then let them take their turn.
Yeah.
So we'll head back to here to the... Where is it? Right about here is the path, the branch in the road, and then we'll let them take their turn.
Okay. So then off to Team B, Team Anaran. You find this building to be, as you get closer, overgrown. Even the front door has a lot of growth in front of it, seemingly blocking the way inside.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
All right.
See if all this growth is magically done or naturally done.
Okay. With that, you will cast Detect Magic to see if that's the case, and you find that these are actually naturally done.
So the door hasn't been opened in a very long time. Hello? Terribly sorry to disturb you and bother you. Hoping to talk. You'll just call out.
You call out, and yet there's no answer. In fact, it's eerily silent.
I don't think they're just going to answer right away, Anaran.
No.
I'm going to need you to roll for a sound perception.
I'll drop detect magic, cast guidance. Okay. My passive is 24, but I rolled a 23.
Anyway, you can push that up to a 25.
Do I need to push it up to a 25? Or is 24 not enough as passive?
24 would not be enough as passive.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay,
I have nothing to help you boost it.
there's nothing.
All right. You do see down both the left and right sides that there are pathways at the sides of the building. There are also windows that don't seem to be boarded up or anything. It appears as though that the growth just mostly took over the front door and the walls.
Well, let's try going through here.
I'm gonna start peeking through a window.
All right. So you peek through that window there. Let me see if I can... Oh, it might help if I do this. There we go. So you peek through that window. You find what seems to be an old rotting stairwell that seems to go up higher from what you can perceive. There is an open door that's down at the bottom that leads to the front area, like the foyer of the door that you were not able to access because of the overgrowth. They can't really tell anything else in there except a couple of boards that have fallen over and a lot of overgrowth of grass.
No way to get in there from there?
I can, but it's not entirely safe. And I don't want to disturb.
See if we can try to get around from here, at least. But go ahead, Bell, what were you saying?
Yep, Bell's on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, I see something just looking at the map, but perception 14.
Well, perception 14, you definitely see that there is some rubble here that you could probably climb on.
Yeah.
There's actually quite a few areas over here. That spot there, you can definitely climb over top with a little bit of low-level athletics. Further down, though, you see that there are some windows that are boarded up. The one is open with some overgrowth there. And then further down, though, from your perspective, you can really not see all that much, but it looks like something is broken over here.
Think I got a way in over here.
Alright,
Alright.
coming.
Pick your poison. You can climb the tower, climb through the vegetation, or we can walk through what appears, what I think is a partially exploded wall down there.
Let's check out the wall first, then we'll decide between climbing or going through the overgrowth.
Okay. So yeah, you find that there is definitely some damage here, though you don't see that it leads even deeper inside from there, but you do find those very large windows.
Yeah, looks like we could climb through that at least.
Wouldn't exactly be a jump. More like wouldn't be
Before we
shit.
do that, I don't know, to just get up and try and listen to see if there's any movement in there.
Yeah, you're passive now that you're this close. You hear what sounds like a snap and very, very quiet murmurings.
Can I understand the murmuring, or is it in a or is it?
It is in a language that you do not understand. I believe, well, no, let me ask. Do you know
said
Abyssal?
Celestial? Abyssal? No.
Then you'd have no idea what's
I
being
do.
said.
He
Oh!
does.
All right. So, he's not close enough to hear, though.
Yeah, he is.
I will walk up with him.
If anything, I can just attempt to repeat what I hear.
Okay. So,
I was wondering if I was ever going to get to make use of it, but yes, Abyssal is a language that I have.
all right. So, essentially, you hear what is akin to accept this offering for this growth. Just over and over and over again.
And
Anything?
I'll repeat. I will whisper. Basically, every syllable being uttered in Abyssal back to Anaran and Elvish.
He's making a prayer
In a devil
li-
tongue.
in the demon tongue.
One of them.
Or it should be devil. I don't know if demons have
Okay, so the tongue of the demons is abyssal.
oh,
Infernal is the language of devils.
it's infernal then.
I think you have that reversed.
It is not. I do not have it
Infernal,
reversed.
I'm pretty sure is demons.
No, that's 9 hells.
Let's see. Infernal is devil. Yep.
Okay.
Abyssal, the abyss is anyway.
Yeah.
So technically, you guys don't know what was heard.
Technically, Ness, we don't know what was heard.
That was my mistake. But we'll roll with it.
But could we identify it as a as that language?
You can at least identify it as such.
Celestial turned into a devil. Okay.
Angel.
Let me check something.
Now explain why a couple things. But if he's a devil, he's still
Didn't that
bound
just
by
make our
rules.
task? Wouldn't that make our task harder now, though?
No. Well, yes. But
Guess it has to be an angel, not a devil, right?
he's still technically an angel.
Not necessarily.
Explain Zariel then.
Hmm?
Point proven. Anyway,
No, no, who?
Zariel. Anyway, we'll go over that. Point being.
I don't think
No,
us sneaking in right now would be the best idea. We should probably get this information back to the others, don't you think?
Yeah.
Are we just gonna? Okay, we're just letting them complete a demon ritual. Okay, a devil ritual, a demon devil,
You have
whatever.
it. Look, if we could jump him right now, just the three of us, we probably would, but we don't know exactly how strong he is. We don't want him to pick a fight necessarily. We need to get the others
yes,
and let them know what's going on.
Oh yes, because the others won't hear a massive explosion.
All three of you roll stealth.
And this, while they're doing this, I was like, fuck this. Pass without trace.
The two of you
We
roll
all have
stealth.
one- The three of us.
7.
Oh, you're using
So-
pass without
What?
trace on multiple people. Gotcha. Never mind.
I cast it on myself, but it's an aura. So,
So
that's a
basically, we're
17.
silent.
No, you roll a stealth
Roll.
at 10.
Add 10. Okay.
That's-
So we're probably fucked.
Yeah, because that's a bad roll for me.
It's
Unless
a
I
group.
want to use heroic inspiration.
It's a group roll. It needs to be 2 successes for all three of you.
Well,
To
17
succeed.
is blind because of pass.
I have a 28.
A 28 and a 17.
Yep.
You succeed.
Okay. I'm gonna use this stealth, and I'm gonna just get on the window. Oh.
He's right there.
Yep, that's why I'm not moving and fucking further, and I'll just peek.
All right. From that perspective, yeah, he can't see you. But you see that he has something in his hands that he's squeezing. And there's a whole lot of mushrooms that's around, various different kinds and colors. Almost as if it's like some kind of a garden. In fact, there are some that you can see that are in his pocket. One has been bitten out of. He is squeezing. You can't really tell, considering that you don't see anything but both of his hands clenched together, but there is this glistening multicolored substance that's dripping down on top of the mushrooms.
Do I recognize these mushrooms?
No. No, you've never met them before.
The type of mushroom?
These are actually mushrooms that you have seen on the material plane before, as edible mushrooms. Though they are looking a lot bigger than usual. Though they are also not the same type you remember seeing when it came to Zagatmoy.
Okay, good.
Well, I figured I'd rule that out right now.
Yeah, just that's a demon lord. So I'm gonna just quietly. Alright, he's literally at the other end of the window.
It's on the other side? Shit. What else did you see?
A whole lot of mushrooms. Not the types from Glimmerrock, though. Different mushrooms. Let's go.
Right. Let's go. Come on. Tama.
Fine.
As you're walking, how deranged did he look, Anran?
He looks fine, actually.
That's a surprise. Come
I
on,
mean-
let's go.
From what I saw, he looked fine.
He looked a little disheveled, but other than that, he looked like an angel.
Yeah, he looked like a... Yeah. Alright, now we wait for everyone else.
All right.
About that time, we'll have arrived back there at the well, we'll say we have arrived here at this point. If the others want to follow, Haley.
Yeah, just let them catch up.
Heavily.
Yeah. Okay, so,
He's
I'll
in there.
I'll drop the current passive fellow trace. I can cast it multiple times, it's fine. This one's for free.
Yeah.
So our angel is a devil, but he's
What?
worshipped. But he's
Mhm.
but he's currently making a prayer for growth for a whole bunch of giant ass mushrooms.
Okay.
And no, not the Glimmerrock mushrooms of trauma.
Okay,
What?
good on that
Okay.
front at least.
Okay. What did he look like?
White hair, based off the fig, it was white hair, white wings,
So
Green armor?
not a devil.
but he was speaking in infernal.
So he is attempting to make a deal with the devil.
Something. Either fucking way.
It means there's still a chance to save them.
Yep.
So we need to go in there, find out what's wrong.
Kagato, when I was up there, did I see that the whole back area back there was completely open?
Actually, that would have been pretty obvious. Yes, you would have found that that whole side is like completely fallen apart. You could walk right in.
Okay, we go in this way. There's an entire open space. We try keeping it peaceful.
Greet the world with open arms and be kind.
Send the one hand, arm the other. Meaning
Exactly.
Well, I would arm invisibly.
it's a figure of speech. It means don't drop your guard. Is Bun gonna
I think
catch
she's
up
still
with
with her key.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
is she? Okay, well, I'll have Kagato catch her up then.
Since you guys are on your way over there, I will ask Bun if you're okay. If you're still working on your tea. Oh no, she's on her way.
Okay,
okay.
good. All right.
get ready in case it goes to shit, but otherwise, hopefully it won't.
Just lead the way.
So get ready. Get
Yep,
in
just
your
stop
armor
right
in the bag of
here.
holding, but understood.
Mm-hmm.
Get in the bag
So-
of holding, stay in your armor.
Yes.
I'm gonna need, unless you all are stealthily doing this, or unless you're not stealthily doing this, then you will need to roll for stealth. So how are
So-
you doing this?
I'm going out first. I'm gonna look at everyone else, but like, hold for a minute behind the wall.
Fair enough.
Good idea.
Not far. Just
Not far, just
Just right
not
there.
necessarily
Sorry.
in sight.
good enough.
Yes,
Terri-
because being deceptive about our numbers is going to
Just
Just
start
shut
on the
up.
right foot.
Fucking I have a plan. Hello, good sir.
Just suddenly jumps as you call out to him. You just hear a louder crunch as there's just a squirt of that liquid that just gets all over the place. Have to wash that out. He turns, looks over in your direction. One hand releases from the grip and grabs onto the hilt of the sword that he has. Though it doesn't seem to be a tight one. As he turns and looks at you, oh, a visitor. Well, all the way out here?
Me and the team I am with are here specifically for your help. We just heard the infernal, so we're being a little cautious.
Did you know?
I'm not judging you. I'll take out the amulet of the Raven Queen. I'm not here for violence. None of us are.
All right. All right, as DM speaking. With your passive perception, you can see that he is still holding on to something, though it appears to be from now the distance that is between the two of you, there is a pair of legs just hanging out from that hand of his. Up top, there is up the top of the stairs here is some kind of a large structure, though it has some kind of cloth draped over it. Still, despite...
legs? What about legs?
Yeah, a pair of very, very small looking legs being exposed from the grip of his hand.
Yeah, like small, like fairy size small?
Yeah, about fairy size small. Still,
I'm gonna assume whoever that used to be did you wrong.
he just looks at the hand. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Just goes over and just drops it down somewhere and just kind of wipes his hand on it. I did it again. It's gonna take some time to get that out. Now then, apologies, I don't normally get visitors around here. There is quite a number of you,
There are
actually.
6 of us, yes. We were just being a little cautious.
Well, what can I do for you, member of the Raven Queen Circle?
Alright, everybody. You didn't immediately try to kill me, so I think we're good.
I have no reason to kill you. Why on earth would I do that? Unless you want to give me reason?
No, I'm not here. Like, I'm not even gonna judge you because I've done a little bit of searching in on you. Just a little bit. I'm just gonna flat out ask. Are you trying to... Did you have a disagreement with whoever you were part of? Or worked under?
Just kind of rolls his eyes and lets out a sigh.
I'm not gonna judge.
Is it information that you came here for?
It's technically for you to help bless a whole barrel of water.
Oh, you need holy water.
Yes.
Well, I have good news and I have bad news. Bad news is that I can't do that anymore. Good news is that I've already blessed some water some time ago. You'll find a far greater amount of it than just a barrel full inside that tree there. There's an entryway that you can go in. Quite frankly, I don't care for it anymore. It doesn't do me any good, so be my guest.
I'm gonna insight. $26 on the insight check.
Surprisingly enough, he doesn't appear to be holding anything back. In fact, if anything, he appears to be trying to shoo you out of here as quickly as possible.
Alright. Can I just ask what you're doing here?
You can, but I am really not liable to give you an answer.
You're not, no. How about I make some tea?
26 perception. I'm just sort of looking around the room.
All right, let me describe what you see in the room. This definitely appears to be exactly as it appears. It's a ruin of some kind of a temple that he seems to have turned into a home of sorts. A lot of these spare little rooms, the places, the nooks and crannies that you can see, has some things that look like belongings, things that have like jugs and glasses and plates. And the only things truly that stand out as a little bit bizarre outside of the rest of it is, in fact, the mushroom garden, the statue-looking thing up top, and he himself. If not for those, it would just look like any ordinary ruin that somebody had holed themselves up in for shelter.
Actually, that does bring a question. What type of celestial does he look like?
He is not a planetar, I'll say that much, because of his skin. Let me see what level he is.
Does he look like he would be of similar? Well, you already said he's not a planetar. Would he be of one of lower status than Phetria?
He would appear to be somebody of lower status than Phetria.
Okay. All right. Continue on, Bill.
Okay. Well, I suppose carrying that on then it's the statue that I'm examining. With the oddly enough, with the eyes of the eagle, I can make out extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across, so I can actually study that thing as though I were standing in front of it.
All right.
Like as though I was going over it with a magnifying glass.
So, as you're investigating what that appears to be, you can't really tell because of the cloak, but anything that is exposed you can certainly see, and any other details. It seems a little curvaceous. So much so that upon looking at the little gap where the hood is, you see what appears to be some sort of a feminine-looking face.
I'm gonna make a check real quick because a word popped into my head and I don't like it. But, alright, Arcana 20. Succubus?
No, this seems to be of, there are some signs a succubus has. You can't really tell if this one is a succubus, considering that there are horns and the like, but the horns look a little bit more ornate. Like they have what appears to be like jewelry adorned into them almost. And other than that, though, unless you were to actually physically remove the cloak, you can't really see much else.
Let's see.
How about a religion check?
All right.
We'll do a guidance. Okay, so religion 20.
Religion of 20. All right. So let's see. You do recognize the facial structure a little bit now. It does not appear to be just any ordinary person. The facial structure, the way the nose is shaped, you've seen this image before. It appears to be of the archdevil Fierna.
Got it. Okay.
I was not wrong.
We're not too far off. If I may ask who you used to work with.
I suppose that kind of information doesn't really matter so much anymore. Used to work for Moradin,
Oridon.
the Soul Forger.
Dwarf god.
Lawful. The god. If I may ask, what was your reasoning? Because he apparently doesn't want you back.
That's fine. I wasn't planning on going back anyway. Roll persuasion to get more information out of him.
Yep. Guidance. That's why I have proficiency in. Oh. Let's see if the dice fall. It's 11. The dice fucked me. It was almost a natural 18.
Unfortunately, he just shakes his head. That information does not matter to you, nor does it matter at all anymore. Look, you came for holy water. I told you where it is. Could you please leave me be?
I came for holy water, but there's a greater reason. I'm pretty sure. How about this? I'll make some tea. Some of my comrades can stay if they wish, but they can go get the holy water. I'm not gonna judge you. Your life choices are your own. I just want to understand, and I'll leave you be.
Roll persuasion once more. And that grunt was the character, not me. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Can I add something to give him to help him give advantage?
If it's something that can be added to a persuasion roll, then you most certainly can add it.
Look, we have this bad habit of sticking our noses in things that people don't want us to. We're gonna find out either way. It'll make it easier on everybody if we just find out. And if we figure we can't do anything, we'll leave. Okay?
So he actually turns to you with an eyebrow raised. You like to put your nose in businesses that don't matter to you? Meddlers.
Yeah.
Kind of our thing.
It doesn't seem as though that benefited the moment, but I'm gonna let you have this one. So go on ahead and roll that persuasion with advantage.
Sweet guidance. Oh my god, these dice. Okay.
Add Flash of Genius for to make it a 21.
Okay, so 21 in total.
21. So you see him kind of cross his arms as he just closes his eyes and looks down for a minute.
Actually, would you also happen to be aware of someone by the name Phetria?
He does raise his head up to that. What about her?
Well, let's have a cup of tea and you'll find out.
Oh. Oh, grant me patience. Only because I haven't had company in some time, and because I don't believe you actually are here to do anything to me, other than just be an annoyance. But I guess it is nice to talk a little bit to somebody that's not a annoying little wasp.
Let me make this clarified and clear. I will not do anything to you, should you not give me a reason to, or should you not ask for it.
I am not asking, nor do I plan on doing anything to you in return, as long as you leave me in peace.
Once the conversation's done, you'll never see us again unless you choose to.
This better be some damn good tea.
I make some pretty damn good tea.
So, once again, turns, almost looking towards the statue, just kind of holds a hand out to his chest and takes a deep breath. All right.
So outside of me, who wants to stay behind and talk to this guy?
Hell no, I'm going to get the water.
Okay.
I don't fraternize with angels.
There's a
Doyle?
barrel in Belle's portable hole, so you can go take the portable hole with you, and that'll be fine.
Where did he say it was?
It's in the giant ass tree.
Yeah, he'll actually direct you. There is a pathway.
Is it right here?
Yeah, you'll find a little door that looks like what I use for boss doors.
Report over there. You guys do what you need to do.
Okay. So let's give Kaylee a moment here. So Kaylee, since you now are going inside, the door actually opens up for you just fine. Let me actually, there we go. So you find yourself in inside the tree. There is a statue there. And that statue is surrounded by different kinds of what looks like a cornucopia, some sort of gifts of some sort. That statue is very feminine in nature, though you yourself have never seen this person before. However, the big thing that you're probably here for is that pond. That pond is full of water, which is the water that he claims to have been blessed a while ago as holy water. There does not seem to be anything here standing in your way.
Is there any way I can tell?
Tell that it's holy water?
Or not? Yes.
Unless you have some kind of an alchemy kind of set, the best thing that you can do is roll for it. See if you get a good roll with arcane or religion.
Okay, religion is my best bet. Fucking hell! 18.
And
I got
18.
super lucky with that.
Are you not proficient with religion?
I am.
So
I just-
20. So 26.
Oh, that's right. For Bible telling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if it's a 26, then yeah, you can see that this has a bit of an aura to it. And it's a bit weak considering how long it's been, but it's still technically blessed as holy water. But as you're going to go and, well, no, I'm going to save that. So yeah, this is holy water.
Okay. She reaches out to touch.
Okay. So you go to reach out to touch the water, and as your finger hits the water, it ripples out like you would expect it to, though you are able to see a little bit deeper into the well. Please roll me for perception. This is for sight, of course.
20.
With the 20, you do see that down at the very bottom, you can see just out of a little bit of light, there are several piles of tiny looking bones. They appear to be humanoid looking, but very, very, very small.
I hate angels. I hate angels. She just takes the water.
All right. You're able to fill up the bucket with water, and now it's a very heavy bucket, but with your adventuring, you might be strong enough to be able to carry it back. So
I just put it in the portable hole.
and then you're fine. So there you go. So you got a bucket of holy water, or I'm sorry, a barrel of holy water.
I'm not even gonna stick around.
You're actually able to leave without any opposition. It seems as though that despite the circumstances, he was telling the truth the whole time. So as you're getting that water and on your way back, meanwhile, back inside,
Aaron would have set up a little thing to start making tea.
so you're in the process of making it, or have you made it already? I'm sorry.
We'll say that we've made it by this point.
All right.
It is Anaran's kind of standard lavender tea with some lemongrass.
So he just picks up the mug and he taps it with his finger real quick, and then he goes for a sip.
Would I have understood that as purify food and drink?
Yes.
If not poisoned, I'm a man of my word.
That's what a lot of people say.
Well, I'm not a lot of people now, am I?
No, you're just one, but there are still a lot of people here. Just because you might tell the truth doesn't mean the rest of them will too.
That is fair. So, if I may actually ask. Question. What made you leave Moradin?
Let's say a difference in life goals.
He was a smith and he looks around, you want to be a farmer?
I wanted to branch out into a different livelihood. Farming, well, mushrooms, thankfully, have a lot of nutrients here in the Feywild. Since I am stuck here, I had to find some sort of sustenance, and I found them to be the safest option.
You're stuck here. You can't leave on your own.
No, I cannot, though I am looking for assistance. Though I would rather it be the type of assistance that I want.
Fair. Your turn.
What do I even care enough to ask?
You seem to care enough about Phaetria.
More so out of morbid curiosity. Well then, might as well bring that up then. What is the old stiff up to?
Well, recently she's been punished for trying to kill us when her 3 deities had full faith in us, nearly sending herself to the 9 hells. Broken promise, attempt of murder. You probably get the gist.
I do
It was
indeed.
very human. I liked it.
Yes, that is actually why I did have some respect towards Phaetria, because she didn't lick anyone's boots. Though the fact that she actually did all of that must mean that it was very serious. She wouldn't throw away a lot of what and who she is if it weren't something that really mattered to her.
Alright, then let's have this be a question that doesn't count. You ever heard about a man named Raven?
There have been a lot of ravens in my lifetime. It's a very popular name with those that want to be dark and edgy. Like your very own Raven Queen. Why'd you pick Raven? Could have been Crow Queen. Although I guess that doesn't have the same ring to it now, does it? Perhaps Pelican
The one who
Queen.
wept for orphans.
If you're
Pirate.
referring to the Raven that Phaetria was interested in, yes, I know about him.
Well, let's put it to you this way. We're here to stop a bunch of people that are trying to revive him and use him as a monster for the purposes of letting Tharizdun consume all reality.
Oh, a drink and a tale. Boy, this is not something I expected today. So, with this grand tale of yours, who are the actors? Is there going to be autograph signings?
Vecna, Orcus, a human wizard by the name Bicus who used to serve Raven as a member of his ship. Now a very powerful wizard, though fucking gone absolutely insane. Screech, a Kinku, long past his normal death day.
He just holds up his hand and just starts waving it aside. I was jesting, and now you're giving me an actual list. You're not kidding at all.
My follow-up question. Why her? As he just gestures his head towards the statue of Fierna.
I don't believe I caught your name.
You may refer to me as Anaran Estelle.
Very well, Anaran Estelle. Are you in love with anyone, Anaran Estelle?
You're doing it for love. love
Inside of 24, was he referring to Fierna specifically with that, or?
Yes.
Okay.
So then, please repeat what you had said, Anaran. I'm sorry.
So you love her.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Ever met her?
As a matter of fact, I have.
What honeyed words did she seep into your ears?
Plenty.
The devil must. You can choose any lifestyle you so wish. If you want to end up in the Nine Hells, that's your choice.
I just know that I was chosen, and I intend to follow up on it.
So you would say you're connected to the Nine Hells right now.
He just goes up and just completely pulls the cloak right on off, fully revealing her. Connected to it at this moment? No. That is why I'm doing what I can to reach out so they can get me out of this Technicolor fucking cesspit.
How'd you get here, actually?
I believe it was his turn for a question.
It is his turn. If he wants to answer that one, he can if he wants to.
Honestly, I didn't realize that we were supposed to do it back and forth. No, I got here like most anyone else would. Complete fucking accident. I was trying to find a way to reach her. Instead, I found myself tumbling through some kind of a vortex of all kinds of wisps and colors and found myself out here in the middle of the fucking forest of dancing elves and singing fairies and bouncing trees.
Alright. Your question?
What do you need the holy water for?
A task from the Sealy Court.
I see.
Yeah, all of reality at stake, and for some reason we still have to prove our worth, I guess. I wasn't there for that conversation though, so.
It's likely because that as powerful as they are, they need to make sure that whoever is running around doing things in their realm is actually capable of not only doing what they say they can do, but actually surviving. This isn't the material plane.
Not wrong.
That's true, and yet you seem to have done fine on your own.
Because I was thankful enough to arrive on the summer side of things. Spring and fall, a little trickier. Winter? I don't think so.
Didn't think to ask the Sealy Court to let you out.
The thought did cross my mind. And then I was laughed at and flat out told no.
Well, they
Wow.
probably saw what you were wanting to do.
Oh, more than likely.
No, if they saw what his stated intention is, they probably would have just killed him.
I intend no true harm to the Sealy Court. I'm just surviving until I'm able to finally get out of here.
To be fair, he's not really a threat to them.
I hate to say it, but you are absolutely right. I am not.
So, let me ask you about your Grandmaster plan here. You get to the Nine Hells. You get through all of the circles needed to get to her. You survive all of that. You don't get picked clean by other archfiends. You don't get picked clean by a wandering horde of demons. You don't get picked off by some asshole devil who just thinks it's gonna be fun. You get to her. Then what?
That'll be for us to decide once we're finally reunited. There hasn't
Reunited, so
been.
you've met her.
I
You've
already.
met her personally.
I mentioned so, did I not?
Yes, likely. Let me take a wild guess. You were on a mission. You ran into something that let her converse with her, or she was there, which is a little weird, you would think, with an arch-fiend. One of the ruling members of the Nine Hells. She spoke some honeyed words. You got enamored, which can't blame you. And now you're on this lifelong quest to get to her. But how much research have you done into her?
Let me see. Let me consult my library.
So none. You just saw a very pretty devil. She spoke some good words. And now you're on a one-man mission to get to... I think the 4th layer of hell? When you can't plane shift yourself.
Am I sensing some possible confusion or
No. It is
judgment?
confusion. No, not judgment. It is confusion. You can't leave on your own. You're a celestial, so you obviously know that the planes, outer planes, work very differently than everywhere else. To get to her, you would have to go through here into Avernus, which is plane shifting. From Avernus to the 2nd layer, plane shifting. From that layer to another layer, plane shifting. Or, on the more realistic, finding a portal from here to there, and then getting lucky and finding a portal from there to the next layer while surviving in a very, very uninhabitable place.
Well, that part actually, I can see where he's coming from. If he just gets out of here, it'd be far easier to contact her from the material plane, and then she could do the work from there. That part, I can actually understand where he's coming from, but I am also a little confused as to what your thought process was beyond that.
Well, he does point over in your direction, Belle, as if to silently admit that what you had said was pretty much on the ball.
Okay. You love Fierna. Your heart truly belongs to her, and you would do, and presumably have done, many potentially unspeakable things in her name, correct?
Things at one point that I wish that I did not do. Now I couldn't give a shit less.
I see. If that's all true, how do you still bear a celestial form?
It deteriorates with every day. He turns, and the tips of his wings are turning black. There's also a green stain that seems to be covering his wings from a similar stain to things that have been leaking out from his hand from before.
Well, it's just something to mull on.
So, I'm not going to do anything to you. I am going to do this. I cast Detect Magic. Is there any magic over him?
Over him?
Him.
No.
Any magic on that statue?
Yes.
Is it connected to him?
No.
What's the magic on the statue?
Let me see. What school of magic here?
As Anaran will just move over and just lean against the wall.
It is a magic that allows it to watch.
So divination.
There we go.
Okay. Is it active?
Yes.
Well, it appears that she's watching you.
I know that.
So, let's just ask her. What would you have him do? Oh, Archfiend?
I have been personally asking a lot of questions myself with no answer. All I know is that she is indeed watching, which means that she has interest. If she wasn't watching, she wouldn't have much interest now, would she?
Of course she has interest. She needs foot soldiers.
No, she needs amusement.
I was about to say, at that point, you're just a toy for her, a puppet.
I wouldn't use such language.
I think I don't really like your tone all that much, so please dial it back a bit.
So, Kagato, I recognize her, but how much about Fiona do I actually know?
That depends. Roll religion.
Do another guidance, because I don't need... well, first, I'm gonna mark up that technique. Alright. Then guidance. Okay. Did you hear me, or did it?
No, I did not hear you.
Or did it?
No.
Okay, 18.
You know a little bit. You know the basics. You know that she's known as the Lady of Phlegathos. That's her home, of course.
Yeah.
Along with Belial, who is her father. And they're the only archdevils allowed to share rulership over one of the 9 hells by Asmodeus. Other than that, she is known to have a short fuse, but she's not one to, or how to describe this? She's not one to shy away from conversation with people that are either friend or foe to her. Such as an actual holy paladin. She will actually be one to want to converse with them. Want to get to know them.
Any habits that are not acceptable in normal society?
With an 18, let me
Like-
see what I could give.
It is, yeah. It, like, because her father, who would come up, is known to be a bit of a manipulative bastard.
Yeah, she's known to be self-absorbed and sadistic.
So I gotta ask, when you kill the fairies, do you enjoy it? Or is it just like they're annoying, get it out of my ears?
Killing is not exactly something that most people find fun, unless they're an absolute psychopath.
He just points up at the statue.
Actually, no.
If she's sadistic?
Sadistic doesn't
Well,
mean
no.
killing.
No. But it's way worse. You put it in the 9 hells kind of variant, way worse.
Either way, he does respond with, They're annoying and a means to an end.
Yeah, but you, just Anaran, it got given away in the first line, though. He's been asking her all kinds of questions, and she hasn't said a word.
She's
The
a
one
very
that likes to
talkative one.
talk.
She's a very social butterfly of the devil, and yet she hasn't uttered a single word to you.
Do statues usually talk to you?
When someone of such significant power is channeling their will through it, yes.
Well,
And we just established she is, presumably she is watching right now. She can speak through that, speaking through that connection is not beyond an archdevil by any stretch of the imagination.
Which means she's waiting for something.
perhaps she is. Now, my cup is empty. I'm going to ask one more question. Why are you still here? As he looks over to Kaylee, who has, off in the distance, seemingly received the holy water, as she also appears to be waiting impatiently.
Question, can I identify what type of celestial he is?
Sure.
Is that another roll?
Yeah. Let me pull up the frickin' list here.
Of course.
Doobity-doo. But yeah, go on ahead and roll. I guess this would also be religion, huh?
Mm-hmm. So, guidance again. Oh, for fuck's sake. And 10.
Oh, yeah. With a 10, you do not know. You just know that he is below Planetar in some way.
Do you want to be in the Nine Hells? Like, actually, a place of misery, torment, pain, murder, bloodshed, enslavement? Backstabbing, clever lies and contracts.
You really are right. You really are a group of people that like to shove their nose into business that really does not matter to you.
That will be the last question.
From you, I've got one. I've got one more.
Well, at least from me, yes.
As far as I'm concerned, I will go anywhere, endure anything to be with my beloved.
All right. Go ahead.
At least that's something I can agree with.
I'm just trying to understand one thing, if this is all truly of your own will, truly of your own volition. When Vitria attempted to kill us, if at any moment she actually had succeeded, on killing any one of us, she would have fallen. You, of your own will, presumably of your own will, have dove headlong into this depravity, juicing fairies who have presumably not done much of anything wrong, outside of maybe be a little annoying to you, with your bare goddamned hands to grow mushrooms. You are shouting from you are saying your prayers to her, shouting your devotion, even if it's only to yourself and that statue. You've done all of this to show you are willing to commit to being this pure, a being of evil. And you're only slowly falling? You're not already there.
He just shrugs and says, "For one, I'm not a planetar, so I have no idea how that works. This is the first time that I've done something like this, by the way. And second of all, it's the Feywild. I have no idea how things work here. I don't know if there's a disconnect or a direct connect. Should I be completely fallen? By all means, sure. But, I don't know. The world works in mysterious ways, and sometimes things are asked when they are not often expected."
So, while he's distracted, I'm gonna cast Sending, but mentally send this to Phaetria. We have a Celestial of this description. Do you want him back? Because he's wanted for Fey murder.
Naraku?
I'm sent what?
I think Kagato said setting doesn't work.
It does work. At least, should be to other planes. Maybe not the material plane. This is also the spell, not an item.
I'm pretty sure, let me see. You can
Pretty
send
sure
a
the
message
ruling
across
was-
any distance and even to other planes of existence. But the target is on a different plane than you, then there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, roll me a D100.
Alright, if I roll a 5 or lower, it fails. $33.
Okay. So Phaetria does respond, although it is going to be pretty short considering that this is going across the plains. She knows that it is being received across the plains, so she tries to keep it as brief as possible so there's no problems with communication. Leave him. Useless.
Well, I never did get to my actual question. I was just running down the situation.
Go ahead.
I was just recapping the absurdity of the situation. We've been a little ingracious. What are you called? Like, who are you? We gave our names, but...
Indeed you did. And he just says that and says nothing more. I'm sorry, was I supposed to give you my name?
Oh, it's the gracious thing to do. True sight, by the way.
Okay.
I'm looking dead at that statue, at him and that statue.
Well, at true sight, you see him and the statue. There's no difference with true sight what you see.
Okay.
Are we done?
We're done.
Yeah.
Then let's
Yeah,
get a move
this
on.
is-
We got the water. If he wants to go and burn in hell, then let him.
That's fine.
Oh,
Even
that does remind me. If you would like to get there, surely it's only your soul that needs to go there, correct?
If he dies, he goes up as long as he's not tethered to the nine hells.
even if I banish him, he returns to Moradin's domain. He is stuck here until she actually desires to have him. Not even Phetria gives two rats' ass what happens to him.
Wait, Adaran.
Mm-hmm.
If we banish him, he goes up, which means
Yep.
he's out of here. You know how to get out of there, right?
If I go up, what do you think is going to happen to me?
They cast you down, your soul wouldn't be destroyed, would it?
That depends on Moradin's decree.
Are you willing
Oh.
to try?
Are you
Are
willing?
you willing
go?
to try?
He just slowly moves his hand over to his sword. I'm willing to fight you for it.
Then let's not waste our energy on him.
Fine.
I don't know about you adventurers, but you can't attempt to save and change everyone you meet. Please leave.
That's fine. As Chase hits the button and turns the melody temporarily. Fine. Continue being one of the rubes, just like at the cabaret, milked for money until they're thrown away. We're
Muted.
done.
I know.
But I hope
I
you
like
have your
that.
happiness. Come on, let's just go.
All right.
Now then, cast ascending to Ectogurn. Holy water's been achieved. I don't know what your intentions were for that celestial, but he's very stubborn and did not want to do anything.
Oh my god, the
Stubbornly want-
massive thumps I'm hearing upstairs.
Oof.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it sounds like
That's
somebody
what
just
I
dropped
hear
a fucking
all the
bowling
time.
ball.
No, they slam the doors all the
Oh.
time. Every single time. And it's not upstairs, it's downstairs.
Oh, it was down? Well, either way. Yeah, I felt it. I felt it in here this time. Like somebody slammed it.
Jesus.
That aside,
Yep.
Ectogurn responds, unless you're not finished with your sending.
Not finished.
All right.
The celestial is still here, but he is killing Faye, trying to get a devil's attention.
Oh. I'm surprised you let him live. Still, that wasn't part of the task, so just think of it this way. Things are not always as they seem. An angel can be fallen, and so on and so forth, yada yada yada. I can't say any more because that would be giving away more. I am terribly sorry.
I'll have to tell him in person that he doesn't need to be sorry. We gave it a shot. That's
Sure,
all that's
mean-
asked of us.
I mean, he made a good point. Can any of you think of any particularly compelling reason why we didn't just kill him?
I don't know. Kaylee, do you want to waste more time on him?
No.
Wouldn't be
There you go.
worth it.
I am
Like,
gonna
if
go
the
downstairs.
Archfays felt like he was a threat, then they would have dealt with him already. They haven't, so that means they know he's not a threat.
They didn't know that
So-
he was killing Faye, but now that they do know, who's to say they're not going to send an assassin?
Look, they can do whatever the fuck they want with him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
But I will have it be on the record right now, just in case that is a whole you failed technically later because of some fake bullshit. I voted for his head.
Well,
Don't worry, Ectogun said.
I mean, if you want to go back and kill him, I'm completely fine with that. I'll go help you.
well,
Sure.
my heart's not in it.
Neither's
He is-
mine.
Then it's not. It's
not a kill that's worth it.
we just be going back just to kill something. Yes, he is doing wrong
Loaded.
by Faye's here. We're doing wrong by Faye here, but there are bigger Faye here, bigger than him. He'll piss off the wrong person eventually, and they'll deal with him.
Yeah, as they're walking, I'll do another sending, but to fucking Fifi, Vivi, BB, that entire group.
Yep.
Hey, just to let you guys know, don't come into this direction. Insert directions here. There's a Celestial that's murdering you guys because he thinks you're all annoying. Spread the news.
All right. Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's bad. Okay, I'll let everybody know.
Yeah, I'm sure him being an unworthy kill is going to definitely be of comfort to anyone who dies after this point.
I just told an Archfey about it, and I've told
Whoa.
the recent Fey.
I think we're about to have to stop. I think the decision has been made.
No. Hello, Fiona. What do you want?
So an image of her does appear in front of the lot of you. Very interesting that you did not actually off my new pet. I'm going to remember this favorably. I'll be in touch.
Once again, for the record, I don't know you people.
Right.
She just
now we
said
gotta-
favorably.
devils. Don't like the fact that could be whatever, but yeah.
Either way, I just made sure, and I'll be making sure that other people also know so that nobody comes this way. Or at least not as many.
And with that,
Eventually, he'll just commit suicide.
And with that, despite the colorful fun that was had before, you leave this area with an angel that is a little too far gone. Though, you did obtain exactly what you were asked to bring. And as such, you find yourselves on the trek back to the carnival. And on the way back, you find no opposition in your path. And so, with that, we will end for the evening. I would like to reiterate for those watching that this will be the last episode that will be hosted on this channel. Next week, it will be on the Dungeons and Dragons specific channel. You'll find information about that in the description below. I will still make advertisements for this channel on the main channel and announcements of when we will be playing and streaming. Just know that the content will be on that channel. So, that being said, thank you all very much for coming tonight. And next week,
We'll see y'all next year.
next year, a new challenge awaits. And with that, ending button. Good night, everybody.